I'm all tangled. I'm all tangled. Ugh. Hello there. How are we all? I've done that. I've done that. Okay. Oh my god, the fucking cat's on the keyboard. Will you stop it? You're a nuisance. You are a nuisance. I promise you, you're a nuisance. Oh, did I have the stuff written down? I did, didn't I? Right, so we had 3 matches already in the bag, didn't we? So I'll put those in now. Obviously, this one's already in. This one is in, but needs to be for the championship. So we've got the World Heavyweight Championship. Then we've got the one straight before it. We've got the Intercontinental Championship. That was going to be a triple threat. And that is between everyone's favourite White Tiger, the man, the myth, the legend, Papa Mango, and Ben Hamrock. And that is for the Intercontinental Championship. Hello, Viper. Alright, so we've got those 2 matches, and we're kicking the show off with the bottom of the table clash, as we have Purple Lightning going up against I've forgotten his name now. What's his name? Stone Age Rage. Stone Age Rage. Right, so the loser of that match is going to get a -10 in the rankings, and the winner of that match is only going to get a -5. Then in the main event, we also agreed it's a +10 for the winner, +5 for the loser, and then the rest of it is going to be sort of up to us, I suppose, what we want to do. Now that does leave us with we've got here 5 matches in the middle of the card. Yeah, it's going to be a mad match, that one, the cage match. So we've got 5 matches in the middle of the card. We want to have a... Let's do it, say, match number... Let's do it in the middle. So match number 4. We're going to do a... I always get confused which one's which. Is it Eliminator, the one where they all come in one by one? 2 begin overtime, there's 1 more that adds. Okay, if we do a 10-person one of these... Right, is there any preference on people we want to see? This is for the YouTube Championship, so this is your chance to pick who you want to see in this match. So, edit. Let's get rid of everyone. Yeah, so Stone Age Rage versus Purple Lightning, -10 for the loser, -5 for the winner. Because even if the winner has already had a bad month as well. So is there anyone you want to see fight for the YouTube Championship? It's a 10-man elimination gauntlet match. Oh, that's nice. That's a cold bottle of can of Coke, that's what I'm saying. Right, so this is our roster at the moment then. So obviously Ben Hamrock is already booked for tonight. Christian New York's already booked. Papa Mango's already booked. Purple Lightning's already booked. Stone Age Rage is already booked as well. So we've got quite a few options. I'm assuming you want Pink Ram in that match to fight for the championship. And then obviously we've also got these like Khan, Baba, Spike, Jizz. Bam Bam Boombox already booked. We've got El Gimpo. I think El Gimpo probably should be in this match anyway because he's had a pretty good month. So I think El Gimpo should be in. Yeah. So at the moment, we've got all we've got booked is Stone Age Rage versus Purple Lightning, White Tiger versus Papa Mango versus Ben Hamrock, and Christian New York versus Bam Bam Boombox. So the only 7 people that are currently booked. I feel like El Gimpo should definitely be in there. He's had a fantastic month. Let's have a look at some of the rankings. Yamazaki Show has won 2 out of 2 matches. Drew Washington's on a +2. Starboy's on a +2. I feel like those are the people that should be in. So I feel like Drew Washington should stay. We're going to bring in... who did I say? We'll bring in Yamazaki Show, because he's 2 for 2 as well. Starboy, I think Starboy's done okay as well, hasn't he? Yeah, Starboy's up there as well. So we'll throw him in there. And then there's also a few debutantes if you want to throw them in. Of course, we've got some of the... there's also the big guy. Where's his name? Where's the big guy? Oh, he's on the main list, isn't he? Yeah, okay. God, it's tricky to do this when it's already got people in there, isn't it? Okay. I'll tell you what. Let's do this the easy way then. Okay. There's Khan Baba's one I'm thinking of. So I think we take out Boombox. Obviously, he's already resting tonight anyway. Let's take out these. Let's take out these 4 for now, and then we'll put in a few. So we know we want Starboy. We want Washington's already in, isn't he? Pink Ram. We've got El Gimpo already as well, haven't we? I've messed it up again then, haven't I? Okay. Right, I can do this. I can do this properly. I know. Right. Let's replace those 2 with Starboy. And okay, yep, Craven replaced with Pink Ram. Okay. So I think the top 4 are pretty good. Drew Washington, Gimpo. So it's all down to... It's the 4. So we got 4 spaces. Bam Bam Boombox is obviously coming out because he's in the World Championship match. And there's Shere Khan, El Carnero, and Dragon Dorado. So we can probably swap... Oh. Yeah. Let's take out Bam Bam Boombox because he's already wrestling anyway. And let's bring in the Golden Sheik. We know he's a fan favorite. We'll do that for Mohammed. Expalanque. We can do that. We can have one of those 2 luchas in here. That leaves with El Carnero and Dragon Dorado. Dragon Dorado's a bit... Let's try somebody else. Is there anybody anyone likes that want to see him fight for a championship? Obviously, some of these guys are already booked. We could do Triple H, Hulk Hogan at home. I don't think he really deserves it, does he really? What's his rankings for this month? He is down at the bottom, isn't he? So probably doesn't deserve the championship match, to be honest. Who does? Dragon Verde. So Dragon Verde is the only other one on a plus who was not involved in this match. So probably he would be the best option, wouldn't he? Right, are we happy with that? Okay, we'll put Dorado back in then. Dragon Dorado. Are we happy with that then? That'll be the 10 people fighting to become the first of a YouTube championship. And the YouTube championship will be defended in every episode of Mayhem. And then the women's YouTube championship will eventually be defended on every episode of Throwdown. Okay, I think that's fine. I think we're happy with that. So I shall save that, and if anybody wants to change anything moving forward, do let me know. Yep, we're sorted with that. Okay. We'll leave that on fast. Okay. I forgot to put the bloody championship on, didn't I? Okay, so title match for the championship for the YouTube championship. There we go. Right, so we got that one done now. That leaves us with 4 more matches we can play around with then for the pay-per-view. Yeah, the overall differences at the moment are just down to momentum. Everybody has got a base rating at the moment of 75 still. When we finish the pay-per-view, we can make some changes based on what you guys think we should do. So we've got 4 matches. I feel like we probably should try and squeeze a couple of women's matches in. And then that leaves us with 2 more matches we can play around with. What would be a late match in the card? I mean, looking at the ranking system at the moment, I mean, a lot of the top chunk is booked now. So we could go with a tag team match, but then again, a lot of the tag teams are already booked in one way or another. So maybe we're going to have to go with some singles matches. We could have the debut of Billy Bighorn. I feel like maybe as an earlier match on the card, just because the pair of them are also not in a very good position, we could do, and let me know if you don't agree with me on this, but we could do with Spike Jizz versus Triple H. These two are both quite low in the rankings. Triple H is on a -3, Spike Jizz on a -1. So that's a good chance for the pair of them to set themselves apart from each other. And then here we could go with we go for a triple threat in the cruiserweight division. I think we're probably going to be too short on people now, Nuja. Unless you do, unless you're thinking women. We could do a women's battle royal. I don't think with the gauntlet match and the matches we already have, I don't think we're going to have enough on the roster to do another battle royal. I mean, over time when we start to build our ranking, our roster up, I think we'll be pretty good with that. But what if we did another triple threat match? And we had, I don't know if we've got enough of this. I'm just making this up as I go along at the moment, but we'll have the other Lucha. We'll have Craven. Then who else do we have as another? We've got Blue Thunder, but he's not really a cruiserweight, is he? Dragon Verde's not on the card tonight, so we could do that as a triple threat. Again, easy ranking points. Oh, yes, we'll have women. Okay. Okay, we've got 8 women on the roster. I think we've got the 2 extra that we haven't named yet. But if we just do an 8-woman... Yeah, let's just do an 8-woman battle royal. Custom... Okay... Oh, that's the wrong one. Custom. Okay, they're all under M then. M. There we go. That's all the females then in a match. Boom. Okay. Origin names. They are from the they're from the Aztec holy book, or the Mayan holy book. I can't remember which one it is now. They are like a they're twin brothers from the Aztec or Mayans. I can't remember which one it is. I used them before in a previous universe. I wanted to do the it's the exact same attire, but the black and the white are inverted. However, it's difficult to notice. I've noticed myself, actually, I must admit. Okay, so that leaves us with one match then left to play around with. And then we pretty much are happy with the card. So it's just this one then. So who has not got a match yet? So without a match so far, we've got Ghost. We've got Billy Bighorn, Kareem Khan, Amish Lincoln, General Shere Khan, Blue Thunder. That's it. Should do like a... I don't know if I've got one on here yet. I was going to say, should we do a Fatal 4-Way... Oh, we probably have, haven't we? Because this is my original one, isn't it? Should do a 4-way elimination match. Okay. Because at this point, we might end up getting close to the entire roster on the card. It's not quite going to be the whole roster. But Billy Bighorn can make his debut. With Ghost. We didn't put Ghost in the... We didn't put Ghost in the YouTube Championship match, did we? Kareem Khan. I mean, Blue Thunder looks a little bit out of place in this one, I must admit, but there you go. Okay. Did we put Ghost in this one? I don't remember. I don't remember. Match options. No, he's not. Okay, good. Title match. Yes. Yes. And yes. Okay. So are we happy with this card then? So we've got Purple Lightning versus Stone Age Rage. The winner gets a -5, the loser gets a -10. Triple H versus Spike Jizz, both at the bottom of the ranking system as well. A Fatal 4 with Billy Bighorn, Ghost, Kareem Khan, and Blue Thunder. We've got a 10 Superstar Gauntlet Eliminator match. The winner becomes our first ever YouTube champion. We've got a triple threat match from the Cruiserweight division with Hunapu, Craven, and Dragon Verde. We have got the 8 women in a Battle Royale to help build the rankings, and then we can also maybe seed the tournament based on this. And then we have got the Intercontinental Championship match, White Tiger, Papa Mango, and Ben Hamrock. And we have got the main event for the World Heavyweight Championship, Christian New York versus Bam Bam Boombox. Is everyone happy with that? I'm going to have to go through that again when I press record. I do apologise. I'm seeing no complaints, so I'm assuming everyone's happy. Yep, okay. I've pressed record now, so I've got to go through the matches again for the video. Right. Opening the show up, we have got Purple Lightning versus Stone Age Rage. -10 for the loser, -5 for the winner. That is in stat points, not rankings. We have got Triple H versus Spike Jizz at the bottom of the ranking system for one of them to try and get some points. A 4-way elimination match, Billy Bighorn and Ghost making their debuts with Kareem Khan and Blue Thunder. A 10-person YouTube Championship Gauntlet match. Triple threat from the Cruiserweight division, Hunapu, Craven, and Dragon Verde. An 8-woman Battle Royal match. We have got the Intercontinental Championship, White Tiger, Papa Mango, and Ben Hamrock. Those are all the people that finished second place in the Wrestlefest tournament groups. And your main event for the World Heavyweight Championship, Christian New York versus Bam Bam Boombox. Boom, let's save it. And let's start that goddamn show. We're going to leave all the entrances on. Since it's a pay-per-view, we want to make it special. So, yeah, we're going to have entrances on. Do we actually... If I do... No, okay. Ah, bugger it. It's doing it now, isn't it? Here we go. Purple Lightning versus Stone Age Rage in the Battle of the Depths. Yeah. Basically, the loser of this match is going to become the jobber of the company at this point in time. And the winner is still going to get a downgrade, but not as bad. Obviously, we'll save all the changes for the end of the show. Yes, I have spent time... I mean, they're not great, don't get me wrong. I've used real people's, but I have spent time and changed everyone's entrances and victories. I spent a good 3 or 4 hours on this today, changing a few things. Obviously, I've made some of the arenas. You know how crap I'm making arenas, so I've tried the best I can. And here they come, Thunder and Lightning. Blue Thunder coming out to offer some moral support to his tag team partner, Mr. Purple Lightning. So yeah, I've made a few changes here and there, tried to make people look a bit better. And also, say, I've done the entrances for most of them. So we don't have... My plan is just not to have duplicate entrances. I've tried to make sure that everyone has something different. Here he comes, Stone Age Rage. Is Stone Age Rage a heel for us? Yeah, Stone Age Rage is supposed to be a heel. Purple Lightning is a face. Purple Lightning with 6 losses from 6. That's 5 singles matches and the 1 tag team match he's had. Stone Age Rage with 5 losses from 5. So again, lost all 5 of his singles matches. They were both in the Wrestlefest tournament. So, you know, what do you expect, I suppose? Alright then. The all-important massive match. It's nice to start changing some ranking, but not ranking, some overalls today, because I feel like it's going to help us develop the roster a bit better by having people moved around into their correct places. Here we go, Dr. Eggman versus Stone Age Rage. Purple Lightning hasn't looked terrible in the matches he's done so far. He just hasn't won any of them, including the 1 tag team match. And bearing in mind, we're looking at starting a tag team tournament in this next upcoming month. I'm sure Blue Thunder will be hoping that he can pick up a victory as well. Blue Thunder so far, by the way, has had... He's also had 2 matches, 1 singles match, 1 tag match, and lost them both. So neither Thunder or Lightning have been able to taste victory ever in our universe mode so far. But at the moment, it's Purple Lightning completely dominating Stone Age Rage. Dropping the elbow right into the heart. I feel like Thunder and Lightning are going to end up being a better tag team than they are singles at this point. And of course, a -5 for the winner here is still going to put them down to a 70 rated, considering that the winner of tonight's main event is going to get a +10. That means there's going to be a 15-point gap between the winner of this and the winner of the main event. There's going to be a 20-point gap between the loser of this and the winner of the main event. And then, of course, a chance for you guys to update a few people as well if you feel like they should be. I say the ranking system has sort of developed as we'd expected this month. I mean, there's a few... I mean, I'll be honest, when we created him, I never expected Bam Bam Boombox to become such a popular person in the universe. Christian New York, I had a feeling from the beginning was going to be good. But Bam Bam Boombox and Ben Hamrock are 2 that have just sort of come out of nowhere for me. Oh, mate, if this ends up as a... I'll say this right now, if this ends up as a draw, we will demote them both by 10. Oh, don't be a count-out. Don't be a count-out. Don't... Come on! Stone Age, run! Run! Oh, you idiot! You freaking idiot! Oh, my God. Well, Stone Age Rage is just lost by count-out. Purple Lightning finally tastes victory. Stone Age Rage continues his descent into madness. Losing by count-out. What an idiot. All he had to do was run forwards. And he decided to run sideways instead. Oh. Does it tell you exactly what part it is, New Gen? Well, there we go. Victory for Purple Lightning. He is getting less of a downgrade. Yeah, if it tells you exactly what part it is, New Gen, I can potentially go and remove that individual part. I've got a feeling it's going to be the... Oh yeah, you've actually literally put it in there, haven't you? It's the cape that he wears. It's the Triple H cape. Okay. If I come out of this now, is it going to remove all the championship matches? It is, isn't it? See how you get on, mate. If you can pull it off, CC, then let me know. If not, then we can go and I can redo it. I can just remove that attire and you can get the other attire. Right then. My chair is squeaky. Triple H versus Spike Jizz again down the bottom of the ranking system. Hopefully this time we can get a pinfall rather than countouts. When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. We got Hulk Hogan at home, no matter where he roams. There he is, Triple H, Hulk Hogan at home. Currently, since the beginning of the universe, or this month if you will, he has had 5 matches. He has won 1 of them and lost 4. So he has tasted victory at least once. Whereas his opponent, Spike Jizz, has tasted victory twice and lost 3. So Spike Jizz in a better position than Hogan. Hogan only had 1 win so far. What a legend. What a man. And his opponent. Oh yeah, this is going to be our new thing with Stone Age Rage. Let's just throw him into some matches and just see how long it takes him to get a win. Especially now he's going to get a -10 downgrade as well. Does Hulk Hogan at home class as a cruiserweight? Because he's very light. No, he doesn't. He's 228 pounds. He's not far away. There he is. The nerdy one himself. The man with not just a 4-head, he has a 5-head. It's Spike Jizz. This guy, yeah, it's done a bit of an evenish month, to be honest. Nothing special from this guy. 5 matches, 2 wins, 3 losses. Not in the doldrums, not the same as Stone Age Rage and Purple Lightning. But he's very, very mid-card. Very, very mid-card at this point in time. Stone Age Rage is our Kurt Hawkins, yeah. He's our Solo Sikoa. Wasn't there a chunk of time where Solo didn't win for like 4 months? Something stupid like that. And no way, Jose. And there he goes, absolutely just wiping out. That was fantastic. So essentially we can, so my plan is with the universe mode, and I've been sort of putting it together as I go along. My plan is to have 2 special shows per month. So A plan is to have a one pay-per-view and one tournament. So we've got like King of the Ring, Queen of the Ring, tag team tournament. We'll have a King of the Death Match, Queen of the Death Match, all that sort of stuff. Or there'll be 2 pay-per-views in 1 month. For example, in December, I've got planned Seasons Beatings and also the Final Countdown. So there, the plan is to have 2 specials. So we're always going to have, some big shows going on, hopefully. At the moment, we're sticking with the 2 weekly shows, just Mayhem and Throwdown. However, as the roster gets bigger, we might just throw in a small, maybe a couple of smaller shows just to help out. Maybe one for the lower cards, like a main event or superstar sort of show. And maybe we can do what we did last time and have the female-only show as well, just to try and make sure we get at least 3 matches a week in the old female show. That's the plan, but I mean, I'm really thinking like long-term here, I must admit. We're on the outside again. I feel like maybe we might be better changing the rules, because we had quite a few count-out victories, didn't we, in the Wrestlefest tournament as well. So I feel like maybe we should create our own match type. I think I can do it as well. If you do the match table, I think I can do it so it makes sure that all the matches are going to be R1, which basically we can do a 20-second count-out rather than a 10-second count-out. Maybe that's something I'll look at doing for after the pay-per-view. We'll set our own 20-second count-out rule. And then we'll change the match table to make sure the game utilises that rather than a standard singles match. Obviously as well, start thinking after this show, when we begin the next month, which is going to be... What is the next month? July in game. When we start July, we're going to lead towards the Great American Bash at the end of July. We want some feuds, don't we? So we can have... Well, it depends how many matches we want to have on a pay-per-view. At the moment, I've got it set to 10, which means we could have 3 feuds from Mayhem and 3 feuds from Throwdown. And then we can also have 4 just matches we want to book ourselves, be that title matches or anything else. So, of course, the women are going to be tied up for next month in their tournament, and tag teams will be tied up as well. But yeah, have a think about who you think should be feuding. And obviously that might depend on who the champions are and stuff like that, but that's, yeah, whatever you guys fancy seeing. Obviously, if you want to check out the ranking system, there should be a link in the description. Give you the full roster, and you can also see who the faces and heels are as well. Where they all are based in the rankings. It might give a better indication of who should be feuding who. Or just if there's anyone you think will be good to feud against each other. There's the big boot by Hulk Hogan at home. He's stalking Spike Jizz. I think he was going to go for the scoop slam there, what normally leads into the atomic leg drop, but he got caught in the neck breaker. Oh, I need a 2 count from Jizz. We also want to look at maybe 2 more tag teams, don't we? So we can create a few more people and build the other 2 tag teams, or we can just try and force together some strange bedfellow teams, maybe. I think there was a suggestion in the last stream that we could team Spike Jizz with El Gimpo. I think there were some bizarre names being thrown around. Gimpy Jizz, I think, was one of them. And you see here, he's been busted open, old Spike Jizz. He gets his now in with a neck breaker. There's the pin. And Spike Jizz has it. Another loss for Hogan at home puts him down to a -4. Spike Jizz with that victory moves up to a 0. And all of a sudden, the bottom 3 in the rankings aren't looking too good, are they? Triple H on a -4, Purple Lightning on a -5, and Stone Age Rage on a -6. I think they're starting to see exactly what they need to do. Okay. If I come out of this now, would it drop all the championship matches out? I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay. Oh, you found a workaround. Okay. We'll continue on then. Next up, the 4-way elimination hardcore match with Karim Khan, Billy Bighorn, The Ghost, and Blue Thunder. Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very... I want a beer, but it's too early. I've got to remember about All Out, haven't I? Problem is now, if I have a beer now, I'm going to be absolutely knackered by the time the show finishes. If I have a beer now, I'm going to be absolutely knackered by the time the show begins, to be honest. So I need to plan my beers accordingly. Here we go. We've got 2 debuts here then, Billy Bighorn and Ghost. And remember, we will be sticking with the rules we normally do for 4-way matches like this. So there is a point for every elimination, plus a point for the win. Yeah, it's tricky, Nugent. Staying up. So that the pre-show starts at midnight, the main show starts at 1. If it's a standard 3-hour show, it finishes at 4. If it goes to 4 hours, like it sometimes does, it's a 5 AM finish. Which is why I'm so appreciative when they put the pay-per-views on a Saturday night, because I can do it then. When the pay-per-views are normally on a Sunday, I either have to really struggle for work the next day, or watch it at work the next day. There he is, the big boy. So this is Pink Ram's new enforcer. Part of a tag team with Pink Ram called The Herd. That can be changed, by the way. I just did that as a workaround. He's a bizarre-looking creature, isn't he? Bless him. But he's an absolute brute at the same time. And here comes Ghost. Classical Ghost. He was in our universe mode beforehand when we did this. He was a very much not liked character. And at the moment, this is going to be a battle of 2 behemoths in the shape of Billy Bighorn and Ghost. They're not 2 small people. I feel sorry for the other guys who've got to actually attack these 2 monsters. I quite like Ghost, though. He offers something different. We don't have many of these chunky geezers. We've got El Gimpo's similar. Next up, then, we have got... This is Karim Khan, I believe. Here he is, Karim Khan. 1/3 of the Caliphate stable, who again will probably be involved in the tag team division in this upcoming month. Him teaming up with Captain Mustafa. I don't know why he's... I don't know who that is on his shirt. It's a different person. Crowd not the biggest fans of Karim Khan, as you can hear. Not interested at all. But in his opening, has he had a... What's he done so far? He's had 2 matches. He's won a singles match, and he's lost a tag team match. So, big opportunity for him. He's on 0 at the moment. He wants to elevate himself away from that up to the positives. And finally then we have got Blue Thunder himself. Thunder. Thunder. There he is. What a man. I really like Blue Thunder, you know. I made a couple of changes to, very slight changes that I think made such a massive difference to his overall His overall demeanor. A couple of changes to his attire that I think really worked as well. He likes to play the invisible keyboard. But for him so far, he's had a singles match and a tag team match and lost them both. So Thunder and Lightning are not the greatest tag team in the world. Here we go then. Fatal 4-way elimination. Weapons are allowed. Not just allowed, weapons are encouraged. Look at the size of Ghost and Billy Bighorn. They are two big beefy boys. And instantly using that strength to their advantage. Yeah, Blue Thunder is very flamboyant. Thunder and Lightning, as crap as they've both been, I quite like them as a tag team. So our Ghost is absolutely demolishing at the moment. Ghost is really doing well here at the moment. Big Samoan drop as well. I'm not sure anymore. I think it's one of the what are the two British guys called? Kit Wilson and the other one. Is it Kit Wilson? What are they called? You know what I mean. Kit Wilson. That's a Dog's Trust, okay. One of Pretty Deadly? One of the Pretty Deadly guys, I think it is. My guess is Kit Wilson because I think it's, obviously you've got generic. And then it was pretty close to it. Yeah, Pretty Deadly, that's it, yeah. So I think it's one of them. And then moveset wise, I believe he's got Sami Zayn's moveset, and of course, Blue Thunder's finisher is the Blue Thunder Bomb, as you would imagine. Look at Billy Bighorn showing his strength, launching Ghost across the ring. And then an inverted choke slam. Wow, Billy Bighorn. Choke slammed, grabbed the back of the neck and slammed him face first into the mat. Well, I really want a beer, but it's still too early. Is it too early? If I have a beer now, it means I'm going to be drinking for about 6, 7, 8 hours. 8 hours? Got 4 hours till midnight, yeah. 8 hours at least, maybe 9. I need to wait a couple of hours, don't I? Blue Thunder, no, I thought Blue Thunder Bomb attempted on the outside, but Kareem Khan able to block it. Where is MZK Punk? He's not around. In fairness, he didn't say... Oh, he did say he could be around. Let's give him a nudge. Let's give him a nudge, see if we wake him up. He's probably asleep. Yeah, it's going to be tricky. That's why I don't want to drink too early. Plus, the beer I've got is quite strong as well. I think it's like 5.5%. This is elimination carpet, so it's a point for every elimination and a point for the winner. So a chance to get some good ranking points here for these guys. I mean, all have not been part of the original tournament, so all of them have not had as many opportunities as some of the others. I think it's also falls count anywhere as well. Yeah. I can't take naps. I'm not very good at it. If I went to bed now, I would be asleep for the rest of the night. I just can't do it. I did, I stayed up till... what I have to do, New Gen, to make it work, is I stayed up till 2 AM last night. And then I slept through till about midday today. So I've had a later start is my plan. Running power slam in with a pin. That could be the first elimination. Billy Bighorn. No, only a 2. Stunner there by Kareem Khan on Ghost. Again, only a 2. Okay. This is a big one, this one so far. I don't know what that was on the far side, but Kareem Khan. Oh, Blue Thunder Bomb! Blue Thunder Bomb by Blue Thunder on Billy Bighorn. No way! He's hit him. Only a 2. My word. Are you watching it, Omega, are you? Yeah. I have got Japanese lager, I have got. One that I get from, you know I work in a brewery, don't you? I've told you that before. I've got Kirin Ichiban. Oh, almost elimination there. Ghost almost eliminating Kareem Khan. Oh, kendo stick snapped across the gut. And then into the submission here. Just picked him up. Is Ghost going to go out here? No, I don't think he did. I mean, me working at a brewery is as dangerous as anyone ever thought, isn't it, really? Kareem Khan, sidewinder, backbreaker. There's the pin on Billy Bighorn. Only a 1 count, wow. He's having none of it. No eliminations yet. Brainbust on the outside now by Ghost. Oh, that's good, mate, yeah. So I don't really have anyone. Obviously, there's PJ Toby, but he's now got recently had his 3rd child, so and I've tried it before with him. He cannot stay up. He really struggles with that. He's come over before to try and watch stuff, and he was I think we did it for WrestleMania once or twice. He came up to visit, and he did not last. I think he barely lasted the pre-show before he fell asleep. I have to have a drink of something. My throat is really gone. So still no eliminations. Kareem Khan is showing his really aggressive side. Nice snap suplex. I say I am still behind, right? I have not watched Rampage. Oh, he's out. Ghost is gone. Ghost eliminated by Blue Thunder. Blue Thunder gets the points. And Ghost is out. Yeah, I've not watched Rampage or Collision yet. However, I know for a fact, and I've just seen it now anyway. I knew for a fact, you know, they did the 3 matches to make the Fatal 4-Way for the pay-per-view. I knew for a fact who was going to win that, which is a shame. I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. The people they've got in that match are probably the right people, but I just want to see something different, to be honest. I mean, having Takeshita and Okada in the ring together is fantastic. New Gen, what I do when I'm updating this is I'll put it on one monitor and then I will, yeah, I'll put it on one monitor and then I do this on the other monitor. Wow, Blue Thunder here has just got his second elimination. It's Billy Bighorn. We're down to Blue Thunder. And Kareem Khan of Blue Thunder just decked Kareem Khan with a guitar. This could be the night, you know. This could be the night for Thunder and Lightning. Purple Lightning gets his first win inside the ring of our universe mode. And all of a sudden, Blue Thunder is having an absolute cracker. This could be the rebirth. I know it's only a month old, this universe mode, but this literally could be the rebirth of Thunder and Lightning. They were terrible first month, but we could see something completely different moving forward. Tornado DDT through the turnbuckle. Kareem Khan fighting back with the boot in the face. Slammed face first into the apron. As now he has a guitar of his own smashed across the spine. Kareem Khan packages it up. Into the slam. There's the pin. For the 1, 2. No, only a 2 count. Wow. Thunder. Thunder. Oh, what is this? Why has everything gone fuzzy? Wow, the package pile driver. Everything went fuzzy. Does that mean it's like a super finisher? It's enough either way. Blue Thunder did fantastically well with 2 eliminations. But it was the night for Kareem Khan. Getting the win, and that extra elimination gives him the extra point. He moves up to a +2. Kareem Khan, great victory for him. But the fuzzy screen, I reckon that must be like the super finisher, you know, when they've got to have like 2 or 3 finishers saved up and hitting it, I think. There we go. Crowd not over on that. They really wanted a Blue Thunder win. But it's the Caliphate's Kareem Khan who comes out on top. Blue Thunder did great. He did really good tonight, even though he lost. He did fantastically well. Right, here we go then. We're going to crown our first champion in the universe mode. We have got 10 men in a gauntlet eliminator match. Including, well, Dragon Dorado, El Carnero, Khan Baba, the Golden Sheik, X-Balanque, Drew Washington, El Gimpo, Starboy, Pink Ram, and Yamazaki Show. One of them will become our champion and have to defend the belt on Monday, because that's the rules. The rules is you do it all time. The fuck am I talking about? You defend the belt on every episode of Mayhem. There we go. I got my words right eventually. Right. Let's see who the first 2 are to start the match off. There you go. 2 superstars will start the match in the ring. Every 30 seconds, a new superstar will enter. Eliminations can only occur by pinfall or submission. The match continues until 1 superstar remains, and that superstar will be declared the Wiener. He is the Wiener. He's gonna get a championship. Who is this? So we did put randomized entrance on, so I don't know the order. It is literally randomized completely. And it is going to be Khan Baba. He is the first man to enter this match. And yes, before you ask, I did forget his name. I am also creating a champion sheet. Women's YouTube Championship. That should just be champion, shouldn't it? Why am I putting championship? Champion. Champion. Okay. Tag team champions. Okay. So Khan Baba is a big guy. I mean, because it's only a 10-man match, I feel like it literally could be anybody to win. I feel like any of the 10 men could win this match. I don't think it really matters. Obviously, it does matter who enters last because it's going to be easier for them. They're going to have more energy. They're going to have less damage done to them. So I don't think it should matter who. I think there's a chance of winning this from 1. Everyone's on a level playing field. It's Drew Washington. The man, the myth, the legend. He's had a decent first month. Nothing outstanding, but he does currently sit 6th in the rankings. He has had 4 wins and 2 losses. 3 singles wins, 2 singles losses, and a tag team win under his belt. So he's currently 6th in the rankings. Well, he's 6th in the rankings, but it's technically joint 3rd. We've got Ben Hamrock, Yamazaki Show, White Tiger, Drew Washington, Starboy, and Kareem Khan now all sat on 2 points. So it's the chance for Drew Washington here to cap off his first month with a championship. Didn't quite work out in the Wrestlefest tournament for him. Let's see if it works out in the YouTube Championship. So the match will now begin with these two. And we'll see who comes in third, I suppose. Again, it's a point for every elimination. It's a point for every elimination and an extra point for the winner. That's what it's all for. The Pixelated Championship. Is there anyone who hasn't debuted? I think we should have everybody. I know Captain Mustafa still hasn't wrestled yet, apparently. Captain Mustafa is the only one who has not yet wrestled. I thought he did, to be honest. I'm sure Captain Mustafa has wrestled. I thought they had a tag team match. Let me just double check. Yeah, Captain Mustafa must have had a tag team match alongside Kareem Khan. So yeah, no, everybody has. I'm going to give him his loss because I've obviously forgotten to do it. Yeah, so everybody has had at least one match now. Well, by the end of tonight's show, everyone would have debuted. We've got a couple in this match. Here comes Dragon Dorado making his way down to the ring. He currently has one match under his belt, which was a tag team match which he lost. I forgot it's not a Royal Rumble, is it? So they can exit the ring. The one thing that might benefit the people that enter later is if there are no early eliminations. If it sits there with 8 people and that goes on for a while, that is probably going to mean that the 2 that are the last in are going to be a lot more fit and healthy. Yeah, election connection, yeah. Yeah, you've got that right, Omega. Washington does have the Ted DiBiase entrance. As Dragon Dorado just rocked Starboy with a baseball bat right between the eyes. And now one right in the back of the leg for Khan Baba as well. And now right across the spine. Dragon Dorado is the baseball bat kid. Yeah. Number 5. Here comes Yamazaki Show. 2 wins from 2 matches from him so far in this universe mode. One of those coming against Khan Baba when the 2 of them debuted together. Someone I very much like, however, I feel like his moveset, I thought it was going to be really fun, but I'm not a massive fan of it. I might change it, to be honest. I gave him early Ring of Honor Bryan Danielson moveset, which is not as entertaining as I thought it would be. I'm thinking we might give him the moveset of Konosuke Takeshita, which we know from the G1 is really cool. In at number 6, then, this is Expalanque making his debut, one of the Lucha twins of the tag team Popol Vuh. Yeah, Dragon Dorado is supposed to be a face, but the way he swings that baseball bat around. So what I've done with those tag team, by the way, with the two Ex-Palanque and Hunapu, one of them has Juventud Guerrera's moveset, and the other one has Psychosis's moveset. So we're going down the classical WCW Cruiserweight. This is number 7, I believe. It is the Pink Ram. So at the moment, there's 2 guys. I think it's El Gimpo is one of them. He's still knocking around, isn't he? El Gimpo's not entered yet. Pin attempt here by Drew Washington on Yamazaki Show. 2, 4, 6, 7 in the ring. So space for one more. We've got El Carnero, we've got El Gimpo, and we've got one other that I can't remember. Still needs to enter. This should form our rankings well as well, because of course, again, a lot of ranking points available in this one. All for eliminations. Here is the countdown timer. Oh. Okay, it's a Golden Sheik. That means we know the final 2 are going to be El Carnero and El Gimpo. Golden Sheik is here. This is a really cool looking Golden Sheik, a lot cooler than the last one we had. He's a bit of a beast. Pink Ram here now. We're looking for the power slam, not to be. So yeah, El Carnero and El Gimpo will not enter until there has been eliminations. So that is their advantage now. These guys are going to beat the living crap out of each other until that happens. And of course, just keep an eye out if anything interesting happens that we might be able to build a feud off of as well. As Khan Baba inside the ring, rocking Pink Ram. Starboy's had a very impressive month. I would not feel bad if Starboy was to win this championship, you know. Look on the Discord. That is pretty cool. I like that, mate. You even got the music in the background as well. I like that. God, mate, we'll save image. There you go. I should change the. I'll change the thumbnail on here. We'll have it. There we go. I've updated the thumbnail with a new one. Was the referee just stopped counting there? What was he up to? Is that saved now? I think it's saved. It has indeed. I've got to watch an advert to get on my own stream. Yeah, I think you're right, Omega, yeah. I think that's when Mohammed was creating them. I think that's what he was sort of thinking. So, Khan Baba, you might have noticed his tattoo is very much a spiritual being. But yeah, I think Khan Baba versus the Caliphate, I think, is a good shout. Yeah, it turned out pretty good, mate. I'm happy with that. We'll use that. Have you still got the original one? Nice takedown there by Pink Ram. He's going to go for the pin here on Yamazaki's show. You see our first elimination? Nope, still not. Ex-Palanque and Dragon Dorado just went to dropkick each other, both missed. You know what? I don't think I changed. I didn't change Golden Sheik's moveset. I forgot to change his moveset. Yes, that one, yeah. Dragon Sleeper hold locked in here by Drew on Yamazaki, and Drew eliminates Yamazaki. Sho. Wow, Sho, one of the what I thought was going to be the favourites for this one, is out. And Drew Washington gets the elimination. So I can still use the old one. It's on Discord, yeah, as I say. We'll have to start looking for next month then for what we're going to do. Dragon Sleeper again locked in by Drew Washington. This time on Pink Ram. We've got a crossface locked in middle of the ring by... No, that's not enough either. We should be seeing the entrance pretty soon of either El Carnero or El Gimpo. Yeah, I forgot to change the moveset of Golden Sheik, so he's got a basic moveset. No, it's saying that he hasn't. He's got the moveset of the base core that I downloaded, so it might actually be different. Seems like he's got a submission-based moveset already. Oh, yeah, of course he is. Yeah, I made him technical, so that sets the moveset, doesn't it? Pink Ram now with a pin on Expalanque. Only a 2 count, as we do have the countdown time beginning now. Say El Carnero and El Gimpo to enter. Here comes El Gimpo. Interrupted by Khan Baba halfway down the ramp. A standing slice bread by Expalanque on Khan Baba. So El Carnero, the debut in El Carnero, has luckily got himself the number 10 spot in this match. He won't enter until there's been one more elimination. He could walk away with the championship at this point. A fisherman suplex there by the Golden Sheik. Boom! Spinning pile driver. What's this? Pump handle gutbuster. There's the pin. Broken up by Pink Ram for some reason. It's just headbutted. As we know Rams like to do. Rams love to headbutt. What is he planning here? What is he planning? He's going to go... Oh, suplex. It's like a combination between a suplex and a hip toss. Still only a 2 count. Pink Ram can't believe it. Pin here by Starboy. Nope. Khan Baba. Nope. Pinfalls all round. Not many eliminations, though. Jawbreaker by Starboy on Expalanque. Big strike right in the face. He's up and jackhammer on the outside by Pink Ram. Now going after El Gimpo. Expalanque with a kendo stick. Drops into the pin now on Khan Baba. Not going to be enough. I did change all of Pink Ram's finishers, by the way, so he no longer has a spear that you have to run and hit. He got the point here. Pink Ram has himself an elimination point for removing Drew Washington, who had a decent match here. Got an elimination himself, but on the losing side now, which means El Carnero can finally enter. So yeah, I've changed all of Pink Ram's finishers. So he still has spears, but they're all the spears that you have to start from the corner. They're not the one that you run to hit, because they just don't work. Expalanque up on top. 450 splash. There's the pin on Khan Baba. And there is the elimination. Khan Baba is gone, eliminated by the debuting Expalanque. Khan Khan Baba's had a terrible time. It's 3 losses from 3 matches now. And there is X-Balanque gone. He got himself a point, but now he's out. And another elimination for Pink Ram. Okay, it's looking good. Mohammed. Yeah, he's still in the match, as you can see. We're down now to the final 6. Well, the final 5, and then we still need El Carnero to enter. And here he comes, right on cue now, as Golden Sheik now with the armbar on the Pink Ram. It's time for El Carnero, who's got a massive advantage because everyone else is pretty much knackered at this point. Golden Sheik locking in the cross face. And there's the tap. Oh. Pink Ram has been eliminated from the match by the debuting Golden Sheik, who gets himself the point for the elimination. We're down to the final 5 now. Dragon Dorado, who I think entered at number 3. Starboy, El Gimpo. Oh, El Carnero now swinging with the baseball bat. So El Carnero, by the way, for those that are interested, has been given a base moveset of La Parka. Ram is doing very well. Yeah. That wasn't the best timing, was it, really? Ram did do pretty well. He's got himself back up to a 0 in the rankings now, so he's not in the minuses anymore. El Gimpo, give it a splash on Golden Sheik. Sheik able to avoid it. Drops into the pin. Gimpo's done the damage to himself. Golden Sheik not able to take full advantage. Yeah, you jinxed that one, mate. I'm not quite sure what Dragon Dorado's up to here. From the top, spins it around. It hit with a Hurricanrana from the top. And that could be the end of... No, maybe not. Instead of going for the pin on Sheik. And Sheik now taking some time. Oh! Stopped Dorado in his footsteps, then drops in a backbreaker. Fisherman suplex. What's El Gimpo? Oh my god. Headbutt by El Gimpo. Oh no, Starboy. 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 You're about to get a bit up close and personal with the anus of El Gimpo. Oh my god. Starboy's out, surely. No. Oh, poison run on the outside by Dragon Dorado. I mean, any of these 5 could win it at this point. I feel like El Carnero's got the big advantage for entering so late in this match. El Gimpo, ranking-wise, probably deserves it the most because he's the highest in the rankings coming into this match. But really, it could be anyone. I mean, Dragon Dorado's been in the match the longest. At this point, it's El Gimpo's working over the legs of Starboy now. Dragon Dorado with those kicks in the guts, rolling him through. Starboy saw the full moon, yeah. He went straight past the full moon, mate, and saw Uranus. He's up on top, Starboy now. There's the big diving elbow. Could El Gimpo be gone? He is! El Gimpo is gone. Oh my god, what a dive. El Gimpo is eliminated. And it's Starboy who did get the point. This is doing a lot of movements in the ranking system, I will say. We're down to the final 4 now. El Carnero, Starboy, Golden Sheik, and Dragon Dorado. One of these 4 men will be the inaugural YouTube champion. And we'll have to defend it on Mayhem this coming week, so the damage being done by these guys. It's going to be interesting. I think we just saw a fireball at the corner of my eye there. I think El Carnero just hit a fireball. Golden Sheik now locking in the crossface on Starboy. There's the tap. Does it count on the outside? I don't think I changed the rules. Does it count on the outside? I think it might, you know, because everyone's just lost interest in Starboy now. No, he's not. Okay, it doesn't count on the outside. So Starboy, although he's tapped, is still in this match. Starboy spinning pile driver. Okay, I need to create some more of my own match types, I think, just to be able to make the rules a bit better. Because this is the standard in-game one. I think this should be full scan anywhere as well. Our normal 30-person one is a full scan anywhere. There's a Starboy flying through the air. He likes to hit an elbow and pin you and get you out of there. This match needs to get back in the ring for any eliminations to happen. But when there's no countouts, it doesn't really matter to these people, which is the issue. That's what we need to have. There we go. Okay, well, Golden Ram. Golden Ram. Golden Ram. The Golden Sheik and Starboy is back in the ring. Starboy with the boots, in with the clothesline. Rake to the eyes. So far, Golden Sheik does have 2 eliminations in this match. No, he doesn't. I'm lied. He has 1 elimination, doesn't he? The other one was outside the ring, didn't count. He's up on top, Starboy. We've seen the big elbow once. Eliminate El Gimpo. And he's got again. That could be enough to say goodbye to the Golden Sheik. No, Golden Sheik survives. El Carnero slamming the face of Dragon Dorado. Back in the ring now. That's where we need to be to get some eliminations going. El Carnero. Dragon Starboy into the corner. Yeah, I'm annoyed about that. Is this a fallen dragon? This is pretty cool moveset for Golden Sheik. I forgot to change it, but I'll be honest, the moveset he's got is pretty awesome. Poison Rana on the outside. Pinned now by Starboy once again on Golden Sheik inside the ring. It's gone. Golden Sheik is eliminated. Starboy gets his 2nd elimination of the match, and Starboy, for me, he's got to be the favourite in this one now. I mean, El Carnero entered the latest, but Starboy is he's the highest ranked. I feel like he's the one who deserves it more at this point. As Dragon Dorado now. I think we're guaranteed a cruiserweight victory, though, aren't we? Because Starboy is 185. So he could be in the cruiserweight. Obviously, El Carnero and Dragon Dorado both as well. Yeah, we'll have to make this a full set anyway match for next time. We're down to the final 3 though. One of these 3 is going to be the one of these 3 is going to be the champion. That catch there. He went for a running crossbody and he was caught by Starboy. Now with a big scoop slam. One of these 3 will become the first champion in this universe mode. Remember, there's still 2 more champions to crown. This is only match 4 of 8, isn't it? This is match 4 of 8. We've had the Purple Lightning Stone Age Rage match. We've had Triple H versus Yeah, this is only the 4th match of 8, my word. They are milking this TV time, aren't they? Nice takedown. Golden Sheik got screwed. That is very true. Well, there you go. Is that one of the feuds for the first month? Golden Sheik versus Starboy. That's Jawbreaker. This needs to get back in the ring. I'm so annoyed that I didn't put False Count Anywhere on, because this would have been done a while ago if it was. Especially now with the reverse Dragon Sleeper on the outside. He's going to tap again. Look, that's the 2nd time he's tapped in this match now. Remember, Starboy is a heel, isn't he? Yeah, Starboy is a heel, so he's using that heelness pretty well. Well, we finally got one back in the ring and he dived back out. A strongly worded article. Yeah. I think if Starboy does win this title, I think the Golden Sheik has got a very clear claim to the first title match on Mayhem. But that's only if Starboy wins the championship. I mean, there's still 2 other people in this ring at the moment. Well, there's nobody in the ring. That's the problem. But hopefully someone's going to get in the ring in a minute. This game is so annoying when it doesn't sort out, you know. El Carnero, get back in the ring. Go on. Yeah, he's back in the ring. El Carnero was lucky he did get the number 10 entrance. That's the neck breaker. Springboard in with a DDT. And El Carnero now going for the pin. And Starboy is gone, eliminated by the debut in El Carnero. I still think Golden Sheik has a good shout to be the first person to fight for the title, though. And then there were 2. Dragon Dorado, El Carnero. Nice dropkick right in the face. El Carnero. Draping Dorado out. In with a neck breaker. El Carnero's got it. The number 10 entrant is your first ever champion of YouTube. Dragon Dorado still never won a match. But the debut in El Carnero with the victory and the title. There we go. YouTube champion El Carnero. El Carnero. There we go. Our first champion is crowned. It's El Carnero. And there's also a chance for another Lucha champion later on, isn't there, when we get into the Intercontinental Championship match. And that, of course, is White Tiger, Papa Mango, and Ben Hamrock. But first of all, we're back in the Lucha division for a Lucha Triple Threat. It's Luchas constantly now, isn't it? Well, I mean, who do you think? Pink Ram left the building when he saw Ghosts return. Obviously, El Carnero does need to lose. It does need to lose. El Carnero does need to defend the championship on Mayhem. So it's for you guys. It's the YouTube championship. It's for you guys to decide who he will be fighting. So let me know. I do think, obviously, Golden Sheik does have an argument. Because the fact that he did submit the man who eventually eliminated him, just because I forgot to put False Count Anywhere on. Here comes another one of the 2 Lucha brothers then. We've seen X-Palanque in the Gauntlet match. This is his twin brother, Hunapu. You can tell the difference between the 2 because they are inverted. He has got a mainly black mask with white accents, and this guy has a mainly white mask with black accents. However, I feel like I'm going to struggle massively with this. And I regret my decision. Next up, the debut of Craven. Now, Craven is a... he's not a lucha, but he is a lightweight. He is in the cruiserweight division. I've got him more down as more of a striker. He does have a little bit of high-flying maneuvers in his arsenal. But interesting, this is his debut. Debut for both of these guys, isn't it? Both Hunapu and Craven both making their debuts. We have already seen Dragon Verde once, but it was in a tag team match, which he won. This is the first time we're going to see him wrestle solo. Yeah, we could do that. The winner of this gets the first shot on Mayhem. Golden Sheik then feuds with Star. We could do that. That'd be pretty cool to have a feud between Golden Sheik and Star. And here is Dragon Verde. Star boy. He's got the trampoline. He made it. So I would like to utilise all the masks in the game. I think it'd be pretty cool to have a proper luchador division utilising every single mask. I mean, if they're there, we might as well use them, mightn't we? And then finally, then we got those... Oh, this is all free, isn't it? Yeah. Dragon Verde. Here we go. This is a triple threat match then. First pinfall wins. And if people agree with Omega, or Alfarius... Oh, by the way, Omega, I've just... whether you're interested in this or not, I don't know, but I've just pre-ordered the Warhammer game that comes out on Monday. Yeah, if everyone agrees with Alfarius, or Alfarius, I don't know how to pronounce it, and the winner of this one can be the first person to challenge El Carnero for the YouTube Championship. Dragon Verde with a backbreaker, and straight with a Hurricanrana as well. He does look a touch like Batman, doesn't he? Maybe we should make him more... I don't know. I don't want to make him too much more green because he looks pretty cool like that. If we make the bulk of him green, it might be too much. I don't know. So is everyone ready for Shane McMahon's debut tonight then? I'm really interested, you know. I don't know why. Yeah, I've just downloaded it. I've got a friend who's downloaded it as well. So we found out there's a co-op version of the campaign. So we're going to try the co-op version of the campaign. I'm quite intrigued by this new Jon Moxley thing. I like Marina Shafir as much as people don't like her. I think she's pretty cool. And I think it could be interesting to see who else they bring in. I feel like it's going to be Josh Barnett. Would make sense. I don't know who else there could be. There could be the likes of... I don't know if Biff Busick still wrestles anymore, to be honest. But Timothy Thatcher's another one that could be for that style. Yeah, it's out already, Meg, if you get the special version. But I just bought the standard edition, so it gets released on the 9th. So I think that's Monday. Hunapu here with the kendo stick right between the eyes of Craven. I feel like Craven will be a very interesting addition to the hardcore division as well. So we'll have to think about it. If we want to have a hardcore division, we need some hardcore wrestlers as well. I think it'd be cool to have a hardcore division. We could do 24/7 rules, so we could have the matches happen outside as well. Just do backstage brawls for the hardcore championship. Is my back door? It is. Yes. Okay. It's good. And a curb stomp there by Craven. Lovely running dropkick. Dragon Verde has looked pretty good in this match so far. As Craven goes straight into the pin. Dragon Verde Back in. Breaks it up. Yeah, shooters aren't really my sort of thing, to be honest. But we've played a few, like, zombie games recently, like Back 4 Blood and Left 4 Dead and stuff like that. So I don't mind, as long as it's an interesting story mode, I don't mind too much. But I'm not very good at shooters. I play a lot of Battlefield, as you might know, but I'm absolutely terrible. I've streamed that in the past, haven't I? I'm absolutely terrible at that as well. I got decent at that for a while, you know, though. I must admit, I did get pretty decent for a while. To the point where I was topping leaderboards. Craven now has a steel chair. Craven reminds me of like something from like AAA, like a Mexican wrestler. That sort of Mexican deathmatch sort of style. Also, there could be a tag team partner for Craven. I mean, there's some more freaky masks on there. We could easily do a tag team partner for Craven. What's on the pre-show for AW tonight then? I've seen the main card. Is there anything interesting on the pre-show? Ah, this is the pre-show, is it? Okay. So you've got Top Flight and I can't say it. Top Flight and Action Andretti versus Undisputed Kingdom versus Lee Moriarty, Shane Taylor and the Beast Mortos in a three-way trios match. It's all trios matches on the... Okay. Are they leading towards some sort of trios title at this point, I think, aren't they? I mean, a trios title tournament, maybe. Because you've got that trios match on the main show. You like? Let me continue talking again. You've got the trios match that I just read out. Top Flight and Action Andretti versus Undisputed Kingdom versus Shane Taylor Promotions and Beast Mortos. Got the Dark Order versus the Bang Bang Gang. Got the Iron Savages versus the Acclaimed. And then you've got the Premier Athletes versus Sammy Guevara, Hologram and Dustin Rhodes. So it's all trios matches on the pre-show. Dragon Verde now. We do actually have a couple of trios ourselves now, don't we? Nice DDT there by Dragon Verde. Yeah. I mean, losing the Lucha Brothers, they've lost some decent tag teams recently. 2.0 have, of course, disappeared as well because of various things. So it literally is just the Bucks and FTR at this point. The Acclaimed needs some sort of refresh. I mean, maybe the Gun Club can go back into a tag team, I don't know. Of course, they've just added the Grizzled Young Vets as a tag team. But I feel like they need something else as well. A bit more of a... Obviously, Motor City Machine Guns are going WWE, although we've not seen them yet. What? Corkscrew shooting star by Dragon Verde. Hunapu is down as well. This could be enough. No, it's only a 2. Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting to see something else. Maybe Moxley's going to bring in a tag team as part of his new group. I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's any really good tag teams on the indie scene they could nick, but... Running knee strike by Craven. Boot in the face there by Dragon Verde. But Craven now in with the curb stomp. There's the pin. 1, 2. Only a 2. Wow. Oh, look at that cutter by Hunapu. Broken by Dragon Verde. Lovely leg lariat. This has been mad, this one so far. Nice takedown. They're outside the ring again. A sledgehammer here by Expalanque. He's enjoyed himself with this. Oh, you've also got the Outrunners now. Got their first win, didn't they, on Rampage? Yeah, just stick it on your Steam wishlist. It'll go down at some point. I think it's like 50. Well, I don't know what it is in America, but it's £55 in the UK. So what's that for? About $70 in America, maybe. Springboard moonsault from the top rope. Dragon Verde now working over Craven's arm. Drop kick into the face. I feel like we could make a tag team partner for Craven pretty easily, I think. That way we can have 7 teams then. Yeah. I know what you mean, yeah. I've been doing a lot of GTA Online on PlayStation. My character's now over level 100 now. I've got all the businesses. It's a super poison Rana by Hunapoo. And a chair shot across the back by Craven. Craven just dominating the pair of these now, right between the eyes. Craven just needs to get a pin here. He's demolished the pair of them, surely. Dragon Verde fighting back. Actually landed on the chair, I think. Hurt himself in the process. Yeah, I played a lot of that recently. I got a couple of friends playing it now as well. But there's only 3 of us, so... It's a bit more tricky with some of the heists. Some of them are fine. Some of them only take 3 people. But when you need 4 and you've got to pick up random people, it's a bit more difficult. Craven now. Big move on Verde. Hunapoo is out and down in the corner. And he's got it. Victory on the debut of Craven. And he gets 3 points as well because it's a triple threat match. Big victory for him. Got the bonus points. And then boom, boom, and boom. There we go. Craven. Nice little boost for him. Did I do that? I did that, okay. There we go. Everybody has now had at least 1 match on our roster now. Every single person. I reckon we do get a tag team partner for Craven. I think it'd be pretty interesting. Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. Does it? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know it means coward. Okay. Right, next we've got a women's 8-woman battle royal, and then we've got the 2 championship matches to finish things off. Yeah, I think if we could do a tag team partner for Craven, I think that would be pretty cool to add to our tag division. Obviously, he'll still got to wrestle singles as well, but it means that we can utilize him. We've only got 6 tag teams, so we probably need to add another... If there's anybody else we can think of adding as well. There was the thought at one point of me putting Starboy alongside Triple H as like a dodgy Mega Powers. Alright, I'm going to have to get the ranking. This is going to be another one of my trying to figure this out, isn't it? So all the women have had at least 1 match already. I won't do full entrances for the women just because it's going to take ages for 8 entrances. Here we go. We've got Ashley Creed. The American hero. So far, she has had 2 matches. 1 win, 1 loss. Next up, we have got Nori Namajo. Nori Namajo. She is the evil witch. Craven the Hunter, the cowardly hunter. Well, he is a heel, so I mean, the cowardly thing we could lean upon that. We could change his personality to make him more of a coward. So this lady Nori, so far, has had 1 match and 1 loss. I mean, she can barely walk, so you know. Next up, then we have got. Of course, we changed Nori's attire because the dress was just too glitchy. It's the one, it's the only, it is everyone's favourite. It is the Voodoo Mama. Voodoo Mama Juju is here. She is currently top of the ranking system with 2 wins, one of which was a triple threat, so she currently sits on +4 in the rankings so far. I still think we should align Voodoo Mama Juju with Christian New York. Yeah, we could do like that. We need to try and... Yeah, it's difficult to find like an old-fashioned-y sort of person, isn't it? But yeah, if we have like our proper sort of wrestlers. Next up then we have got Crimson Sun. So far, Crimson Sun, we have 2 matches, 2 wins. Both singles matches, so good for her. And of course, with the championship tournament coming up, should be one of the favourites in this one. I mean, we could do that if you want. I mean, it depends how quickly you want to go into more matches. We've done quite a lot of matches tonight already. I mean, after this, we could do a little bit of creation. Obviously, we need to make some adjustments to stats in the universe mode as well. Yeah, Starboy could head that up. He does have a feel. He has a feel of a well, a Rico / Austin Aries. We've got La Mariposa, the butterfly, if you will. So far, or El Mariposa. So far, 1 match, 1 loss. So chance for us to do a little bit better today. This one is going to be... Is this Mystique? I've seen clips of that squirrel with a gun. And this is Mio Mizuki. I like Mio Mizuki, you know. I like Mio Mizuki a lot. I think she's had 1 match, 1 loss. Yep, 1 match, 1 loss for her as well. I brought Nujan. Have you ever played Age of Empires? I mean, I know everyone should have played Age of Empires. It's a classic. But I feel like this might be maybe interesting to you as well, Omega. But they've just released a digital remake of Age of. We give the Ric Flair robe, yeah. No problem with that at all. Yeah, they've just done a re-release or a release of a digitally remastered version of Age of Mythology. I used to love that game. It's like Age of Empires, but you can also use mythological creatures. It's really cool. You've not played Age of Empires? Wow. Age of Empires 2 is the classic. Then again, I say wow, but Age of Empires 2 is me. No, Age of Mythology is the new one that's just been released. It's very similar, but Age of Mythology allows you to use like mythological creatures. So you can have like, if you play as Greece, you build up your Greek empire to battle everyone else. But then you can also, like, you can generate and create the Kraken, so that when the other people come with their ships, you can just take them all out with the Kraken. It's on Game Pass, really? Well, they on Steam yesterday they released the new version, a digitally remastered version. Okay, so I'm gonna have to really pay attention on this one, aren't I? 8 women over the top rope battle royal. Winner gets nothing. It's really just to sort the ranking system out, and then maybe... I don't think we want to make many changes to the women's division at this point in time, because we don't know a lot about many of them. We haven't done much with these ladies, have we, really? So... But we are going to be crowning our first women's champion in the next pay-per-view, which is Great American Bash. Yeah, it's not really going to be great on the console, I don't think. Yeah, we could do like a classical tag team. We basically want a tag team and an enforcer. Is that what you're looking at, Mamega, really? You want your brain busters, then you're like... I was like Stan Hansen. That's not right, is it? Stan Hansen's not right at all. Look at Ophelia Payne. She is an absolute brute. Has someone been eliminated already? I've not even noticed. I feel like, yeah. Okay, she's gone. I need to... I don't know who eliminated that lady. But the Witch of the Woods is already gone. I'm watching both screens. My stream one is slightly behind, so I'm trying to see who eliminated her without missing out on any eliminations on the main one. Is it La Mariposa? Oh my god, who is it then? Yeah, Horseman Bloodline, yeah. I feel like Starboy is definitely someone we can work on and moving forward. We could even change the moveset to give more of a Ric Flair style if you wanted to. Who was eliminated? I am glancing at both screens, constantly trying to figure out who was eliminated. She's still in the other one. How far is that behind? Is it Ophelia Payne? It is, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, it was Ophelia Payne who got the elimination. There we go. I think it's good, yeah. I think Starboy is someone who was a bit of a jokey one when it first came around, but I do feel like he's actually going to be a solid person we can use in the long term. I feel like Intercontinental Championship-wise is definitely going to have his name on it at some point. As La Mariposa here trying to eliminate... Oh, cat. Okay. Trying the life out of me. Trying to eliminate Voodoo Mama Juju. This will not be popular if this happens. I mean, like I say, we've had quite a lot of matches, so after this we could, and Ophelia Payne's gone. Eliminated by Ashley Creed. Yeah, we can definitely have a little bit of time. Obviously, we want to change some stats in the main universe. Or I can do that off camera afterwards. It's not a major issue. If we just agree what we want to change, I can make the changes. As Mystique eliminates the La Mariposa. Yeah, we can do some generation if we like, and I'll make the changes of everyone else afterwards. It depends how much of the gritty nitty gritty you want to see, whether I just do it off camera. Wow, Crimson Sun just froze Voodoo Mama Juju and Mia Mizuki with elimination as well. And then there were three. Oh, have I been doing... I don't know if I've been doing it or not. Oh. I think I've just been adding the eliminations. I don't think I've added the losses as of yet. I can't remember. Oh. Big kick. I don't think I have. I think I've just been adding the eliminations. So I need to just... yeah. I think that's fine, yeah. Yes, okay. I think I'm correct. Yeah, I had to create all the women separately, didn't I, to be honest? Yeah, so an enforcer, and then... Are they going to be heels? You have the enforcer obviously doing the dirty work for Starboy. I mean, if we do that, if we create a tag team partner for Craven, and then we do this as well, we'll have 8 tag teams ready to go into the next pay-per-view. So we could do a tag team tournament. Yeah, I'll be honest, the women, I created all the women, didn't I, off camera, and then just shared them with you guys on Discord to agree or disagree. We obviously try and... We probably need more as well, don't we? Mia Mizuki just staring at Ashley Creed. Do something about it. Go on, do something. Do something about it. Oh! She stared for so long and then got done over. Ashley Creed gets a second elimination. It's down to Ashley Creed and Crimson Sun. Ashley's going to get it. Creed's going to get it. Wow. There we go. Ashley Creed now top of the ranking system with +4. Voodoo Mama Juju on +3. Crimson Sun on +2. I Feel Your Pain on 0. Mia Mizuki on -1. Nori Namajo on -2. La Mariposa on -2. And Mystique on -2 as well. That's the female division as we lead ourselves into the title tournament next month. Yeah, definitely heels. That's good, yeah. Right, title match time. Yeah, we could. I like the idea. I've been thinking about this for a while. We could really do with maybe a manager. I mean, we could also just give Starboy a manager attire. But I feel like, yeah, it would be cool to have like an old-fashioned style manager that we can utilize as a bit of a someone we can, yeah. You know what I mean? It is going to take up, obviously, a spot, but it's down to whether we want that person to ever wrestle or not, I suppose. Right, I'm going to grab a drink. It's 9 o'clock now. That means I've got 7 hours. Is 7 hours too long? Ah, fuck it, I'm getting a beer. 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 You are a kitty cat. Right. Here we go. Boom. Yeah, I do think Voodoo Mama Juju should be aligned with Christian New York potentially as a manager moving forward as well. Oh, who's that flying up the sky? White Tiger. Here we go. Here he is. White Tiger had a rough start with 2 losses from 2 in the G1, but then he managed to come back with 3 wins at the end. To finish himself on a... Well, we also had a tag team victory as well that he squeezed in the middle. So he's on a +2 from the first month, so it's not bad at all. After losing his first 2 matches in a row, to get 4 wins from 4 really has boosted his momentum coming into this match. But of course, everyone at this point is strong. Papa Mango. He had 3 wins and 2 losses. And, of course, you had Ben Hamrock, 4 wins and 2 losses. So, all these guys are pretty damn strong, and one of them is going to walk away as our first Intercontinental Champion in the Universe mode. Two more matches have been added to the pre-show, really? How long's the pre-show? There was already 4 matches on it. Oh. It's just a really old news article. Okay. There's Papa Mango. I would also like to have a couple of... I would like to create Kristen New York a bit more of a stable as well. Yeah, I mean, we don't know. I mean, we've got a lot of space. Bearing in mind, we've got, at the moment, 20... We've got 29 men and we've got 8 women. So we've only got 37 people on the roster at the moment. We can have up to 100. So we could always have... yeah, 3 trios matches is a bit over the top, I do agree. But we just wanted to get as many people on the roster on the show as possible. I think we've got everybody bar one person on the card for this pay-per-view. It was the first show, so you know. I think when we moving forward, we can obviously we can build more feuds and stuff like that, so it won't be as bad. Yeah, we can definitely have like 3 or 4 like dedicated managers, and we could also utilize like some of the women as managers as well. Here comes Ben Hamrock. Made a couple of changes to him. He's had a bit of a makeup. Bit of a makeover ready for this match. He's also wearing Bret Hart's jacket, which I didn't mean to do. The problem is you put these jackets and the tyres on, you don't realise what they say on the back half the time. Now, this match could go either way. By the way, you might have noticed I've also changed Papa Mango's attire slightly. I've changed it from black and white to black and orange to really lean into the Mango side of his ability. Here it is. For the pixelated Intercontinental Championship. And I want the Intercontinental Championship to be just as valuable as the main title. Essentially, every month, if we're going to do feuds, we'll have the title feud on one show, we'll have the IC feud on the other show as the main event for that show. Here we go. White Tiger, Papa Mango, Ben Hamrock. Intercontinental Championship. It's on the line, baby. So again, Papa Mango is a cruiserweight. White Tiger's a cruiserweight. Ben Hamrock is a brawler. And I feel like we could do well if we're getting Ben Hamrock someone to feud against as well. Got that chopping away at the back of the ankle. We know he likes to utilise that ankle lock as a finisher, so already starting to work down the body parts. Yes, if you want to, after this, when we finish the pay-per-view, we'll do a little bit of creation work. And then we can also talk about what you want to do in the ranking system as well. We already know, I can make some changes already, can't I? So we already know Stone Age Rage is going to be a 65 and Purple Lightning is going to be a 70. We know that already. So I'll highlight those, remind myself to change them. Is there any overall changes that are not going to be... Obviously, we know that the winner of the main event is getting plus 10. The loser of the main event is getting plus 5. Is there any other changes you feel like we should do in the system based on who's performed well, who surprised you, who you like, and who you dislike? So any other overall levels you would change. We don't really want to go much higher. I'll say we don't really want to do much more than plus or minus 5 at this point in time, apart from, of course, the ones that we'd already pre-agreed. I don't want to go like from 0 to 100 on day 1, but I feel like we probably can change a few people and start to stagger it a bit better so we do get some more interesting results. Yeah, he's never going to win at 65. That's the way it is, I suppose, isn't it? Craven could fit with Chris. I was thinking that Craven could fit with Kristen New York. El Gimpo and Ram go up. I think El Gimpo definitely deserves it. Ram can go up as well. Yeah, I like that, Omega. I was thinking that Craven could work with Kristen New York. If we had a tag team partner for Craven, Kristen New York, Craven, the tag team partner as well, Yeah. I feel like the champions should get a +5, I think. Is probably fair enough. And then anyone else who want it increased will do by +3s. Maybe. If that works. Okay, yeah. So, we'll give the YouTube champion a +5 then, do you think, for the champions? And then we can give a few others +3s. I think it'd be good to give the champions a bit of a boost, because I think it'd be nice to... Oh! That sounded hollow, that did. Yep, so El Carnero is going to go up to an 80. We'll then move up El Gimpo to a 78, maybe, and then Pink Ram to a 78. Anyone else we feel should be an increase? What about Starboy? If we're gonna build a stable around Starboy, I feel like probably he should get a boost as well. I mean, let me just throw this one out there, by the way. Let me just throw this one out there. Could Papa Mango be Craven's tag team partner? That's a good shout, that is, New Gen. We could, yeah, every time someone defends a YouTube championship, they could get a plus whatever. What happens if they lose it? They get a minus. Yeah, could Papa Mango be Craven's tag team partner? Starboy a +2? I feel like he deserves a upgrade. He's actually 3rd in the rankings. So I feel like he deserves it. We've got Craven facing off against... actually, we need to remember this, don't we, I suppose? Craven versus El Carnero. Is there any downgrades you want to do? I mean... At the bottom of the rankings, you've got Triple H has done. He's got a -4 in the rankings. Maybe he should be given a -4 in the stats as well. Maybe, I don't know. We're giving everyone increases at the moment, but should there be any downgrades? I feel like maybe if we give a +5 to the winner of this, I feel like the other two should still get a plus because they did very well. Maybe the winner of this gets a +5 and then the two losers get +2. Yeah, that's the only issue, yeah. It's a good idea, but I think, yeah, like you say, if there's that many, yeah, everyone's going to end up elevating themselves pretty quickly. I think Triple H should get a -2, yeah, that's about fair. Is there anyone else who want to change, or... Is that it for now? I mean, obviously, I do think the winner of this match should get a +5, and then the two losers probably get a +2 or a +3. Because, like I said, they were 2nd in the group stages of the tournament, so I think that's probably fair enough. Hamrock here with a pin now on Papa Mango, only a 2 count. Oh, lovely beer. My lovely, lovely... Oh, the fireball! Doesn't do much, does it, that fireball? It looks cool, but... That's chop block at the back of the ankle. That's roll through Ben Hamrock with a running drop kick. Again, the Hurricanrana takedown. Papa Mango in with a pin. Nice. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think winning a championship should give you a boost. And then, yeah, losing... Is that losing a title or losing a title? Yeah, just losing a title, not losing a title match, is it? I think that's a good shout moving forward. If you win the championship, you get a +5. Again, it might mean... We can always bring them down, I suppose, can't we? I mean... if somebody wins the YouTube Championship 3 times, they're going to get a plus 15. But at the end of the month, we can just reduce it down. But then again, we are going to have 100 people on the roster, so chances are there is going to be different people fighting for these championships. Papa Mango with a 2 count. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, that gives you a permanent +3 then, doesn't it? But you've got a title in your history, and I think that's probably not a bad idea, because it means that the champions... Maybe different for each title, maybe? Maybe do +5 for the... We could do +5 for the World Championship, +4 for the IC, maybe +3 for... Cruiserweight. +2 for something else and +1 for tag team. +2 for the YouTube and then +1 for tag team. Oh, I need a kick out already. Yeah. So my only worry is that people elevate themselves naturally quickly, but we can always change it down, can't we? If we feel like somebody is overdone, we can bring it down as Ben Hamrock is your Intercontinental Champion. I think he gets a +5 for that, I think. Just based on this pay-per-view, just because he did so well. And then we'll give White Tiger and Papa Mango a +2 each, I think. There we go. Ben Hamrock is your Intercontinental Champion, and Carpet is furious. Ben Hamrock. There we go. Yeah, I think maybe for each championship might be a cool idea. Because then we can weight it depending on what championship you're winning. Here we go, the big main event you've all been waiting for. It's only taken us 2 hours and 20 minutes to get through this pay-per-view. Bloody hell. Yeah, Ben Hamrock is great. Ben Hamrock should get a -5, yeah. Thought you might say that somehow. Yeah, so give Ben Hamrock the +5 for winning the match, because obviously he did really well in the G1 as well. And then I think still Papa Mango and White Tiger should get themselves +2s, because again, they both did pretty well in the tournament. Here we go then. The winner of this one's getting +10, the loser of this one's getting +5. Yeah, I feel like Papa Mango could be Craven's tag team partner. Because you've got the whole voodoo-esque thing going on here, haven't we? Bam Bam is pretty cool, but I love a dark character. I love dark and twisted. I've always been a fan of Undertaker, Abyss, Malachi Black. Those are my favourite sort of characters. So Kristen New York really... he's really one that speaks to me. And I feel like he's going to be a main event player moving forward for the long term in this universe mode. But he is the heel and Bam Bam Boombox is the massive face here. Bam Bam Boombox could become the John Cena of our universe. That's a pretty damn cool picture. That's thumbnail worthy, that is. Here we go. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, I think +2 is good. I think, again, I think maybe for the title, like I said, it was +5 for the World Championship, +4 for the IC, +3 for the Cruiserweight, +2 for the YouTube, because it's going to be quietly, commonly fought after. And maybe +1 for the tag team, because we don't want tag team wrestlers becoming too strong solo-wise. There he is. With his fresh new attire as well, from as suggested by you guys in the last stream. It's gone for the white and... It was originally white and gold, but I was told it looked too much like urine, so we've gone with the white and bright yellow. I feel like we could always... We don't have to necessarily write everything in stone, do we? We can definitely keep it open. I agree, though. We definitely should give... When you win a championship, you should definitely get a boost. That's pretty awesome as well. When you win a championship, you should definitely get a boost. Maybe we make it very much dependent. I mean, for example, when we get down to September, we have Lockdown. And in Lockdown, there's going to be an Elimination Chamber match. And I feel like the winner of the Elimination Chamber probably should get a bigger boost than just a +1 or +2. I have gone lazy with it. I like this World Heavyweight Championship. I know it's the old WCW one, but I do like it. Yeah. I think if you are the champion, you should get a stat boost, because it makes it... I think it'd be cool. But yeah, you don't want to cancel it out permanently. You want there to always be a permanent boost for winning the championship. But I don't want anyone to end up at 100 rated all of a sudden. But we can always change it, can't we? Oh, what a start by Bam Bam. In with the kick. Christian New York now with a boot right in the face. It's going to be an interesting one, this. I feel like everyone in the crowd is really pulling for Bam Bam Boombox on this one. Oh, into the turnbuckle. Yeah, Gimpo could work as well, yeah. I mean, El Carnero could work as well, really. You could have Christian New York. You could have the tag team of El Carnero and Papa Mango. I feel like there's one that I would like to use for... The thing is, I like doing certain things on these creation universe modes, and I feel like it's not... It takes away from the whole randomness of it when I start to create like Hades and Cerberus and stuff like that, but... Double moonsault missed! Oh my god. He went for an early double moonsault. Christian New York with a boot in the face. Yeah, Bam Bam is truly organic. This is the whole point of the whole, yeah, the New York Freak Show. This is the whole point of the Random Universe, isn't it? Is to develop people like this, and this is why I think that... I think New Gen, you were correct when we started using some of the people off of Community Creations, and I think we've done a good job in sort of building a base roster now. We can start to utilise more of the randomness now to create organic people like Bam Bam Boombox. I do like the New York Freak Show. I like that. There's a power slam. We've also got to think as well, whoever wins this, who are they going to feud with into the next pay-per-view? Who's going to be the first champion feud? Obviously, I would say that Ben Hamrock's out of the question because he's champion now. I mean, do we go with a rematch for this, or do we go with something different? Who deserves the opportunity? Oh, Christian New York, as in Throttle, went for the choke slam. But Boombox fighting back. Yeah, because obviously, depending on who wins this, it's going to make a big difference on... well, obviously, Boombox being a face would have to face off against a heel. I mean, it would be great if Boombox wins this. It would be a great way to introduce Starboy as a new heel stable. Yeah. I think you're right, Nude. I think if we can create Starboy a brand new heel stable, I think Starboy versus Bam Bam Boombox going into Great American Bash would be a really cool full feud. However, of course, if Kristen New York wins this, then you've got your question, haven't you? Maybe White Tiger, White versus Dark. We can do a number one contendership match. Any issue, it depends if you want to do it as a feud when you have to start it day one. But we could do the feud on Throwdown, which means we can do a number one contendership match on Mayhem, so that could work actually. Yeah, so we could do the number one contendership match on Mayhem and then start the feud on Throwdown. It depends. We'll see how things go. Like you say. What a knee in the face. I mean, that would be my suggestion. White Tiger versus Kristen New York or Starboy versus Bam Bam Boombox. There's a boot in the leg and now moonsault into the German suplex. Yeah, I'm sure you're very much a fan of White Tiger as number one contender, I know. Shooting star, he hits it. He's not hit many in this tournament, but is that going to be the all-important one? Drops into the pin. Oh, just a 2. Just a 2 count. Again with a shooting star, the second one, it's got to be. It's got to be. We've got it. Boom, boom, boom. Boombox, bam, bam, bam. Bam the boombox. There we go. Your first World Heavyweight Champion. And it had to be, didn't it? It had to be the man, the myth, the legend himself. Bam, bam, boombox. Not only your first ever World Heavyweight Champion, but also the winner of the first ever Wrestlefest tournament. Wrestlefest. Bam, bam, boom, box. There we go. And there we go. Boom. So, our first champions in this universe mode are... We have El Carnero, the Ram, as our YouTube champion. We have Ben Hamrock as the Intercontinental champion. And we have Bam Bam Boombox as your first ever World Heavyweight champion. I have upgraded that, but I've not upgraded that, have I? Let me change. So Bam Bam Boombox gets a win. That's Christian New York's first ever loss, by the way. In 6 matches, that's his first loss. Bam Bam Boombox has now got the same record. No, he hasn't actually. Bam Bam Boombox has got 6 wins and 1 loss. Kristen New York with 5 wins and 1 loss. Did I update? I did not. Did I? No. Okay. 5, 2. I forgot to change the rankings after the triple threat match. I'm just changing those now. Okay. So the rankings are now up to date. You've got Bam Bam Boombox and Ben Hamrock are both joint top of the rankings now on +5. Kristen New York on +4. Starboy, El Carnero and Craven on +3. Drew Washington and Kareem Khan are on +2. White Tiger and Yamazaki Show are on +1. We have got Papa Mango, Dragon Verde, El Gimpo, Golden Sheik, Expalanque, Amish Lincoln, Spike Jizz and Pink Ram all on 0. Billy Bighorn is on -1 with Hunapu, Captain Mustafa, Ghost, General Shere Khan and Blue Thunder. Dragon Dorado on -2. King Baba on -3, which is surprising. Triple H on -4. Purple Lightning on -5 and Stone Age Rage on -6. That is the edge of the rankings at the end of the first month. Of course, if there's any other changes to ranking points, do let me know. At the moment, if you look at the ranking system, I've made the changes on the sheet and highlighted them in red, and then I'll make them on the game after we've finished the stream, because it's a bit... You don't want to sit there and watch me change rating points. That's going to take ages, so I can make those changes afterwards. If there's anything else you want me to change, do let me know. We've got mostly upgrades going on. We've got a few downgrades in Triple H, Purple Lightning, and Stone Age Rage. If there's any others you feel deserve a downgrade as well, do let me know. Right. So, we have that in place now. We are moving forward to the next show. And then if we look at the calendar, we are leaning towards the Great American Bash. That is our next pay-per-view. Of course, we need to set up feuds. We ideally need 2 tag teams, so we can have an 8 tag team tournament. And we've got 8 women, so we can have an 8 women tournament as well. Do we want to do any more matches? It's been quite a long amount of matches already. Should we do a bit of creation for a bit? Just to try and change things up a little bit. Maybe we'll do a little bit of creation, then we can come back and maybe start off with Mayhem. Like I said, we want to try and line up some feuds for the first pay-per-view. And, of course, we need to think about titles as well. We know the women's tournament and the tag team tournament are going to happen. That's going to be 8 teams and 8 women's. That's a fair few matches of the month already taken up. And then we want to just think about potential feuds we can do. Obviously, do we want to do Bam Bam versus Starboy? Of course, we want to have a think about potentially... I mean, let's, first of all, while we're here, let's have a look at Starboy. There's a Starboy. Alright, first of all, I need to delete you because you're not one of ours. You're just someone I downloaded to play around with. No problem, Carpet. We're going to do a bit of creation. Like I said, I'll leave the stream up if you want to watch it tomorrow. If not, then we'll just... we'll come back and we'll stream again tomorrow night anyway. So we'll do some stuff then. So I'll leave it up if you want to watch it. We're just going to do some creation now. We might do a little bit of matchmaking for next time. But, yeah. Cheers for being around, mate. Right, where are we? Starboy. Still got this Indian female tag team as well that... we've not done anything with. I don't know if we will or not, to be honest, but... There he is. Okay. So do you want to take away the feather boa, maybe, and give him the robe? I mean, let's change this one. Right, let's do... Like this, clothing, upper body. I think it's in jacket still, isn't it? You're thinking like a... That's a flare robe, isn't it? Nope, that is a Simply Ravishing Rick Rude one, that is, okay. If flare's not on this game, so hopefully there is going to be a basic robe with nothing written on it. These are all upper body. There we go. Well, that's Charlotte Flair, but that could still work. It's got the butterflies, which I think suit him, maybe. There's a blue one as well. Oh, there's a few options here we can use, isn't there? Oh, that's a Bobby Roode one. That's a Bobby Roode one as well. That's Sting, isn't it? Is this one as well? You want to stick with the colour scheme still? What's the other way? There it is. Does that work? I feel like he's missing something head-wise. I don't know what. I just don't know. I just feel like there could be some ahead. Oh, some of these could be good, you know. We could use some of these for. We could have our own boar. Oh my god. The pink ram could have a pig tag team partner. And a dog tag team partner. I like the plague mask as well. I mean, Craven's tag team partner could have this mask. So I got distracted, haven't I? Yeah, there's nothing that suits him, is there, really? I just felt like something that, I feel like if he wins King of the Ring, this is perfect. If he wins the King of the Ring, we've got to give him the crown. I feel that whoever wins King of the Ring should get the crown as an entrance attire moving forward. Just the sunglasses, yeah, probably right. It just feels like he's missing something up top. Like these ones. Perfect. What's a cool looking pair of sunglasses? I feel like they're not too bad for him, you know. There you go, the pinky ones. Yeah, we're liking that. It's the same glasses anyway, isn't it, I suppose? And we already know we've got him set up as egotistical, which I think is correct. He's massively egotistical. My phone's buzzing. And his menu screen pose is... I think we should have the... Do we want the glasses and boa? Do we want the robe? It needs to be something like I'm better than you sort of pose, but... Turning his nose up at people. There's not a place in the sheets of feuds at the moment. I was just going to put it into the game. Is there anything you think that we should use feud-wise? Who are you thinking? I like the idea of potentially if we can get the Starboy stable up and running. I'm really struggling to find one that I really feel like suits him. I mean, there's quite a few that could work. We've got nothing set up so far, so whatever you want to do, we can look at as long as everyone else agrees. I like the idea of doing Starboy versus Bam Bam Boombox, and obviously utilising Starboy's new stable that if we create for him. I feel like that could work. Yeah, Starboy versus Bam Bam, and then I found a way. I don't know if anyone's ever played around with the universe mode that much, but I found that if if you change the alliance now, not just create if you create a tag team, that's fine, but if you actually create them as allies in the game, it will utilize the allies as part of the feud rather than just random people. So I feel that's a good thing we can do if we can give him some allies. We want him to have a powerhouse sort of enforcer and obviously a good tag team as well. Does Starboy need a real name, or do we just stick him with Starboy? Could he have a... Could Starboy be his nickname and he could have a real name? I mean, he is Starboy, isn't he? Why change it? Why push too hard? Okay. Yeah, so ideally what we want, New Gem, we want a world title feud. We want a intercontinental championship feud. One can go on Mayhem, one can go on Throwdown. And then basically maybe 2 more feuds per show that we can just use whoever we feel like would be interesting. I don't really want to use the YouTube champion as a feud because obviously they're going to be defending that every single week. Women, of course, are going to be tied up. Tag teams are going to be tied up. So it's going to have to be the rest of the roster if there is anyone else on there that makes sense. Obviously, we're going to create some new people now. I mean, just looking at it, I mean, obviously, I feel like Christian New York should get a feud because obviously he's done a lot in month number 1, and I feel like it'd be cool for him to have a feud. It was suggested earlier by Omega, potentially Khan Baba and the Caliphate. So Khan Baba versus General Shere Khan. He's the leader. White Tiger versus Kristen New York, I think, is a good shout. That will keep her carpet happy as well. And there's none of these that we can use as a base, is there, for... I do like some of these cores a lot, you know. I feel like we could use them, but they're not randomized. They're just... Like, this guy's awesome. I mean, this guy could easily be part of Christian New York's tag team, or stable. I mean, these two could be a tag team together. As part of... These two could be Christian New York's tag team. Easily. This guy for the Cruiserweight division would be pretty cool. But it's down to whether you want to use these basics. I mean, this guy has old school... it's just a dodgy Elias, isn't it, really? I like this guy. This guy is the old school, like, powerhouse. Yeah, I mean, we could do the not the Bella. We could do the feud between Bam Bam Boombox and Starboy on Mayhem, and then we can do a number 1 contendership match on Mayhem. Once we've decided who's winning that, then we can do the feud on Throwdown, which means that it will still work for the pay-per-view. I don't know why I've just picked one of these, because we're going to randomise anyway, aren't we? But I mean, we could just keep that body and head and just oh, that's not what I meant to do, to be honest. Some interesting ones here, aren't there? Let's do the clothing. We're looking for old school clothing, aren't we, really? I mean, that's very basic. That's probably a bit too basic. Yeah, I mean, we could use some of the basics. I don't mind doing that, to be honest. What looks... I mean, that's very... I don't know, it's difficult because we're looking for something quite old school, so it's not something that's going to be over-exuberant. I mean, we could... Obviously, we pick this guy. We might have to change his colours to... I don't know, do we change his colours to fit Starboy's group, or do we have the tag team have their own colours? There you go, Mohammed. Is this guy too basic? That is true, yeah. I mean, this guy could be part of a tag team. Yeah, Boombox is pretty cool. I think we're going to do Boombox versus Starboy moving into the next pay-per-view, I think, is what we're planning out. White Tiger versus Christian New York. Bam Bam Boombox versus somebody for the IC title. What do we think about this guy? Is he a bit too basic? Do I change... I mean... What does he look like without the jacket? The jacket's not bad there. The jacket suits if we... I'm going to copy this across just so I can remove the jacket and see what it looks like. I feel like if we're going old school, we don't want anything too exuberant, so this guy could work. It's going to be part of the tag team division. Yeah, do we want to... I mean... do we want to match their colours to Starboy, or do we keep the... We'll make sure the tag team has got the similar attire. But then maybe not the same as Starboy? What's the feeling? I mean, what I could do is create another core and then just put this attire over the top so they're matching. Yeah. Albert. Are we thinking this is like part of the tag team then? Are we sticking with the colour scheme or do we want to change the colours? It's white and green at the moment. I like the boots, to be honest. The boots are pretty cool. They're very old feel, the boots. I like this guy, to be honest. I do like him a lot. Is that my phone ringing? I keep feeling like my desk is vibrating. I thought it was my phone, but it's not. Give him some pink. Okay. Let's do this. We're keeping the jacket as well. The jacket is a plain standard jacket. Do we want to go pink and black maybe? Would pink and black work? So if we did the majority black, because I mean these guys they're part of the group, but they're not quite as exuberant as the leader. Be a little bit of white in there. I admit that it's sort of turned into a heart foundation now. I really like this, you know. What do you think of that? I'm feeling Brett Anderson. Brett Anderson. I like that, I must admit. What's the opinion of the room? Does he fly? Okay, do that. Zero, zero, zero. Zero, 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 okay. Brett the Kitman Anderson. I mean, I don't know if Brett Anderson's just a bit much, isn't it? I don't know. Yeah, that's obviously where it's gone, isn't it? I mean, what we got size-wise here? He's got a hint of Nasty Boys about as well. 5'9", 220 pounds. I feel like probably we want to have that a bit bigger. I'm thinking we want to go probably more, not massive, maybe 6'2", and then maybe 306 pound. I want a super heavyweight. There you go, 273 pound. There you go. And then obviously we want to create a tag team partner for him as well. And I feel like that'd be that's a great use then, because we've got ourselves people to help in the feud between Starboy and Bam Bam, and we've also got ourselves an extra tag team for the title tournament, and a tag team that I am very much a fan of by the looks of it already. We like that then. I feel like we're gonna go. What do you think? Striker or technician or powerhouse? Obviously not gonna be a high flyer, is he? I suppose. What style suits him the best? Do you think? Statistics-wise, he's a 76 for some reason. That'll change. He's going to be a boo. I feel like I want to make him Canadian. I don't know why. I feel like Starboy should be Canadian as well. Oh, Canada. From Ontario. Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Is there got like loads of Canadian ones? So one thing I haven't done yet is sort out crowd size. I've done it for a couple of people, but it's a lot, isn't it? It's a lot of effort to do stuff like this. What they need is like searches. The pink and black attack. There we go. If I was able to search, I think that'd be pretty cool. Brett, there we go. If it's Brett Anderson, that works. Dean Sabalenko. That could be his tag team partner. Brett and Dean. Shane the Gas Guzzler. You got some cool names coming out now. Go Brett Anderson then. What's the stable going to be called? Brett Anderson. We're going to go with technical. Weight class, not weight class. Fighting style. Technician. Boom. And then we'll go with comeback, but then we'll also go with run-in. So we can utilize his stablemates to come and help him in times of need. There we go. It's a very different style. We've got a much more standardized person here. He is going to be 6'2", 273 pounds, and he is a technician, and he is a heel. Boom, and he is part of a group. So we'll accept that. Dean Sabalenko. So the trick now, we're not loading yet until we finish. The trick now then is to copy him the constellations. The constellations. Constellations. That's just the way we feel. So I grab Brett now. Duplicate. This is how you get lazy, this is. And then hopefully it does it. There we go. So now we do face. We'll change the face. That's face texture, isn't it? Oh god, that was a bit of a... Let's go with that one. Face template will change as well. What's the noise outside, Pio? I hear noise. Do you hear noise? Oh, that's my next door neighbour, okay. Okay, we go with that. Okay, we'll go to body. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. I've just paused the stream instead. So go body. We'll do 6'1", 258, and then we'll do another. I always forget how to do this bloody thing. A bit more muscular, maybe, than his teammate. Then do a tire. Dean Blanchard. I like that. We'll give him a different haircut to his tag team partner. I like the old-fashioned. What else is there we can use? Yeah, that could work as well, can't it? And then Maybe a little goatee. Just because I like a little goatee. What happened to little beards? Is it in beard? Full beard, okay. These are a bit ugly, aren't they, these beards? Okay, we can do that one. And then we'll just... oh, you can't reduce the opacity of them ones, okay. I just want to look a little bit different, a little bit more unique. Let's give them blue eyes. There we go. So how about that? Does that guy look alright, or does he look a bit... I don't know. I'm unsure now. Are we sticking with technician as well? Or are we going with... Yeah, I suppose if it's Dean Blanchard, you've got to go proper, haven't you? Does he look alright? What do you think? I'm not as sure as the first one. I don't know why. There's something about him that's... Unless it's his face, I don't know. Ah, fuck's sake. No, okay. Make him blonde. Yeah, that might be a good shout, actually. I was thinking blonde originally. Might take the beard off as well. I'm not sure on the beard, I must admit. You can change the material of his hair. Okay. That's interesting. That's not what I wanted to do. Change colour. Not quite as that bad, I don't think. Like that, maybe? Does that look better? I do prefer that, I think, yeah. Does that look better? I think I like that. I like that better than the original one, I think, yeah. Okay. We're sticking with technician again, I suppose, aren't we? Yep. So everything should be the same. I think you've still got the same... Still got running that there as well. Okay, perfect. Okay, oh, what was that? 6'1", 258. 6'1", 258. Technician, heel. That was... I forgot his name already. Blanchard. Dean Blanchard. Dean Blanchard. Okay, so now we're just looking for the enforcer of the group now, then, aren't we? If we get the enforcer done as well, that's be pretty good. That's a brand new stable created and an extra tag team. Psycho Brett Justice, I like that. That's actually what I was thinking. Maybe like a Psycho Sid sort of looking... Maybe something like that, but obviously that's not very old school, is it? That's more new school Viking. So we want... I think this is sort of what we want body-wise, I think. We've already used that face, haven't we, now? So let's use a different face. Let's get a basic random. Let's get a basic random. Okay, I wasn't looking for somebody, but now we've found somebody we definitely might want. I mean, not for this stable necessarily, but I mean, come on. This guy is literally fire. Yeah. I wasn't looking, but I may have found. What they say, you always find love when you're not looking for it. 1 second. Yeah, this guy... I was not expecting this guy to happen, but he has happened. Big Mac! Yep. Okay. Well, we've added somebody we weren't expecting to add, but... Good old Big Mac. Is he going to be a face or a heel, this guy? It's got to be Scotland, doesn't he? Big Mac from Scotland. Bam Bam Bigelow when he stopped shaving. Yeah, obviously this isn't your heel. This isn't your heel, Omega. But oh, I forgot to do this for those two guys, didn't I? Okay. I think we go face with this guy. I think. I don't think he's gonna be very disciplined. He's more aggressive. Well, there we go. A Big Mac has now been added. Not what we were aiming for there, but I mean, you can't pass up on an incredible character like Big Mac. Well, who's going out at this time of night? 368. He's got to be a powerhouse, I'd imagine, isn't he? Just because of his size. We'll make him a face. Okay, there we go. Big Mac is on the roster. So there's a few... Okay, I'm going to have to highlight these because I need to make changes. If you see anything highlighted on the ranking system in red, it means I'm making changes. The Inferno Big Mac. Tweener? Yeah, Tweener could work actually for him. He turns into an evil person if he hasn't had his food in the last hour, yeah. Powerhouse. Okay. And then, yeah, we'll leave it as that for now then. Okay. I mean, we just couldn't pass up on that guy, really. He's so perfect. It's not very often we get a randomized person we don't have to make any changes to. Right. Right then. So let's go back to what we were doing, which was creating a enforcer for the Constellation stable. Now, again, I keep looking through these. We don't need to borrow what we do, but I still think we could use some of these. I mean, these two guys here for Christian New York, this could be a tag team I like, but... Right. Let's randomize. Oh my god. All a bit... They're getting taller. You're interested. Okay, that's... That was cool attire. I could have kept that one. Ryback's moveset and entrance, yeah. That could work, actually. I like that. There's got to be something here that we can use. Got to be something here we can use. (7'1". We'll just need a muscular powerhouse. got to be somebody knocking around here. That's interesting. I like that. I think at this point it might be better off just making somebody at this point, you know. Okay. If it wasn't for the tattoos, I would like that guy, you know. I don't know why in my mind, Omega, I've got very much. I want to do like a Bruiser Brody style character as like the enforcer. Oh yeah, that's always interesting. I've got that as well, Mohammed. Mohammed, have you got Nugan? Have you got the Nugan? Oh, that went bad, you know. Nugan's pretty cool. Okay. Okay. This could be a good base. This could be a good base, you know. I feel like attire might need to be better. No! I liked the look of him. Actually, I can come out of that, can't I? Saves won't be... Yeah, okay, that's good. I like the look. I like the face. Do you know what I mean with the new gun, Mohammed? It's basically like a... it's like an AI thing where you can add pictures into the game with AI pictures for your generated wrestlers. That wasn't bad, actually. That could have been usable. Come on, give me something interesting. I want something old school. No. Come on. It's not far off, is it? Bruiser. Yeah. I think it is plain black. There's got to be something that pops up here sooner or later. Oh, you know what? You know what? As that guy's enforcer, that might actually work as an attire. You know, as his enforcer, that could actually work as an attire. What do we think of that? A Starboy's enforcer, that could actually work. I mean, maybe we could change... just like that, maybe? Or do we want to stick with the black and gold? Yeah, go pink. Just the stripes on the pants or everything? Because I can do just the stripes on the pants as pink and leave the rest as it is. Let's see what it looks like. Pants. That's what it looks like with just the pants. Maybe the boots as well. Do you want to do that, or do you want to make the top half pink as well? If you get the whole thing pink, I can do that. Like that. Might change the boots, actually. Might make them black with pink accents rather than pink with black. Like that. Obviously, he won't wrestle in that. So that would just be his entrance attire. We'll take off the shoulders. Do we take off the chest piece as well? Or do we leave that on? Do we leave the torso accessory on or take it off? Drew Furlak. More like Drew the Short Straw. I like this guy as well, you know. Maybe change the wristbands, maybe. Away from the Ultimate Warrior ones, just because they're a bit too obvious. Yeah, I like it like that, to be honest, yeah. Drew Strawman. Yeah, Drew Strawman. Do you like the wrist paces as well? 6 for 8, 406. This is actually perfect. This is exactly what I wanted, to be honest. Exactly what I wanted. The absolute powerhouse, just to back up the absolute mess that Starboy gets himself into. What are we thinking name-wise then? Jacob Brody? No. Drew the Bruiser Strawman. Drew Strawman. Well, it's always one letter too much for that, isn't it? Canada. It doesn't really matter what we put here because it doesn't read it out anyway, does it? But do. Drew Strawman. Okay. Bull Brady. That's a pretty cool name as well, actually. I mean, that is essentially, that is our 4 horsemen. That is our 4 horsemen then, essentially, isn't it? So we want to do fighting style powerhouse, I would imagine, is going to be him. He's a big lad. Again, we'll utilise run-ins. So it's down now then to movesets, entrances. I mean, I can do movesets and entrances off camera if you want me to. We can do them now. It's probably actually, I can do them all now, can't I? Thinking about it. So movesets, I'm assuming then for, are we doing for Brett and for Brett and for the other guy, what's his name? Dean. For Brett and Dean, are we doing the movesets? What movesets are we going for? Do you want to go for the Brainbuster movesets? I should be able... I'm hoping there'll be Arn Anderson that moveset's on here. I mean, if there's anybody you want to master them over the top of, we can see if there's movesets available. I can even change Star... At the moment, I think Starboy has got Macho Man's movesets. We can always put Flair's moveset over the top of Starboy if you want to do that sort of thing. Let's do... Yeah, custom... So you do Flair. Just to try and make him that more of a dirty player. So I'm assuming there's going to be a Ric Flair on here. Yeah, there's Ric Flair movesets we can use. Over the top of Starboy. Which is obviously figure 4 leg locks. Yeah, so old-fashioned. We can do that sort of stuff if you want. It's a pretty decent moveset. Of the description's just woo. You want to put Flair over Starboy? Yeah, I like the Psycho Sid for Strawman. Is definitely I like that a lot. I do like that a lot. Okay, I'll do those other ones while we wait. Let's just see if anyone has created an Arn Anderson moveset. That's the thing. Arn Anderson. Yep, there is. Can't guarantee they're any good, but let's have a look. Spine Busters. Can't really go wrong, can you? So download that over Brett Anderson. And Starboy will do Flair. That's good, okay. So I'm just being lazy. Has this guy got a Tully as well? Oh, he's got a Dan the Beast 7 moveset. He must have a Tully. If he's got an Arn, he must have a Tully. He's got a Psycho Sid. Psycho Sid goes over the top of Drew. We didn't change his bloody didn't change his picture, did we? Okay. Okay, and then we've also got some interesting movesets here we could use as well. Bam Bam. Mike Awesome's moveset would be pretty cool on somebody as well. I did want to change. I want to change the moveset for Yamazaki Show to a bit more of an entertaining one. I think the not Shinsuke. I think the Konosuke Takeshita one would be pretty good. Old Sting as well. Ahmed Johnson. Keep the elbow drop as a finish. As well as you want one elbow drop and one figure 4, or do you want both? There's Tully there. Or do you want to have the figure 4 as a... Well, have the elbow as a signature and have the figure 4 as a finish? What was his name? Dean, wasn't it? Dean Blanchard, there he is. Who else is on here then? Anyone interesting? To move the stuff so you can lay down. There you go. Is that better? So I'm talking to the cat. Rick Martel, Adam Bomb, King Kong Bundy. Interesting movesets there. I like that. Elbow drop 1 and figure 4 second. Okay. And then for Big Mac, we wanted Ryback, didn't we? So somebody said Ryback. See if someone's... Oh, I've just... It bloody resets and does it as download, doesn't it? Okay. Move set. Do do. Do 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 do. This has got more upvotes, so this one might be the better one. Do 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 do. There we go. That's that done. So now we can do entrances. Oh, I need to do okay, let's do the flare one first. I think it'd be good. That'll give Starboy all the flare taunts and that as well. I think it'd be cool. What do you think, Athena? Athena, will you stop looking at things? It freaks me out. She's looking at stuff that doesn't exist. I always like to look on here just in case there's anything interesting, you know. LeBron James. Oh, I'll tell you what. Could be an interesting looking manager. Oh, you want a manager as well, didn't you, Omega? See, creating a manager, I think, is... Oh, he looks pretty cool. If we want to have our own Samoan in the universe mode, he's pretty cool. Not one we've created, that's the problem, isn't it? It's difficult. I don't even know what way you'd start with creating a manager, that's the problem. Yeah. It seems that I don't know. She's just staring at things in the corner and moving her head around like something moving around. I can't see anything there, that's the problem. Felony's creepy. They're both laying over side of me now. I've got one of them on the windowsill next to me. Oh, Abraham Lincoln. He's got nothing on our Amish Lincoln though, has he? So I get distracted looking at this stuff. I really do. Oh, General Payne. He looks pretty all cool. A bit boring, but... Yeah, there's nothing I can see manager-wise. He's a pretty cool looking guy as well. Second attire is a bit crappy. Anyway, I've got distracted, haven't I? Okay. I'm going to go to page number 10, then I'll do what I'm supposed to be doing. That's our deal. No. 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 Cot Reeves is interesting. I would like an old-fashioned... There's another one I'd like, Omega, is like an old-fashioned cowboy, like a Stan Hansen sort of thing. We do have a pay-per-view down the line, which is a it's fucking Steve Harvey, which is a Western-based pay-per-view. So it'd be pretty cool if we had a basically like a cowboy, maybe even two cowboys. He's pretty cool looking as well, isn't he? Invictus. No, I should do one of my tricks always for this sort of thing, Omega. I'll let you know a little trick I do on this. Is I search for the manager I want, and then just look for the worst version of it and just base off that. So I'll have a look in a second. So let me do the flare before I forget. I pressed the wrong button. Right. Should we make Starboy have a daughter? As part of the stable. His own little Charlotte Flair. Okay, so we'll have to remember to go in and just give Starboy his elbow drop back, but I'll put this on here now. Starboy. There we go. Yeah, I want like a cowboy-esque sort of tag team. I think it'd be nice. Right, what am I gonna do? So you're thinking like a cornet? Is that what you're thinking, Omega? Let's do that. God, there's got to be some cornets knocking around, isn't there? There we go. There's a Bruiser Brody. These guys, they're okay, but they just look a bit generic, don't they? Look a bit too generic. Although the pink and purple suit could work for what we're looking for. If we just make some alterations to him, the pink and purple suit could work. Let's download it, we'll have a play around. Oh, Jimmy Hart. Okay, yeah, we'll have a look at that as well. Is Jimmy Hart on the game? I know we want to do a custom universe, but could we just use... If he's on the game, could we just use him? Oh, I've just typed in the word Hart, haven't I? Yeah, that was stupid, wasn't it? Yeah. That was very stupid. I mean, we could have a Cornet family as well. We could have both. Yeah, Jimmy Hart was never going to work, was it? Oh, hang on a minute. There's a Jimmy Hart here. Does that look like Jimmy Hart? Is that a good Jimmy Hart? I mean, if we like change his hair and give him a different beard, could we get away with like using that as a base? Or is it too good? We basically want a Jimmy Hart tribute is what we're looking for, isn't it, essentially, at this point in time? God, I got a stiff neck all of a sudden. That's not good, is it? Oh, I'll tell you what, maybe we can call for Starboy, or maybe someone else in the group. Yeah, it's even if it doesn't look like him, yeah. That's what I try and do. I try and find one that is supposed to be him, but is really bad. Maybe we can have our own little Owen Hart as part of the group, maybe. Somebody who can branch off and go their own way. Jimmy Hart is in the game. Jimmy! It's just hard creating a manager, isn't it? I'll tell you what, let's just search the word manager. So it comes up. Okay. Lots of people in black leather suits. Okay, so there's people with manager attires, which is not quite what we're looking for. So Teddy Long, we've already looked. The Teddy Hart, Jimmy Hart, bloody hell, went for everything there, didn't I? Gandhi? Would Gandhi be useful for you? James D. Dillon. I mean, as a generic manager, that could work. We could steal that and just rename it. I mean, he's actually the manager of the Four Horsemen. Okay. Does that look like him though? Is that if we rebranded this, would we get away with it? Could we pretend he's not and somebody else? Good old Dylan James. We're just impact zoning everyone, aren't we? Oh my god, it's Dylan James. It's Dylan James here in the impact zone. Sean Dyche. We can get Sean Dyche. Oh, fucking hell. That does look... Does it look okay, or does it look too good that we wouldn't get away with it? Philip Diamond. Who's Philip Diamond? Is he real? Oh, yeah, okay, he is. He's not real, he's original, but... I mean, could we use that JJ Dillon and just rename him to something else and pretend that he's custom? No one has to know. There's only 4 of us here. No one has to know. We could have Jose Mourinho. There's another JJ Dillon there as well. It's very popular. Oh, this is Honcho's Legends. I've downloaded quite a lot of this guy's stuff, to be honest. He's generally quite good. But I think if we do have an old school stable, I think having an old school manager would make sense as well. But yeah, I just don't know how to create one. It's just difficult, isn't it? Really, it's just a very generic guy in a suit. It's difficult to really give it life, isn't it? Oh, this guy's not real. Seth Rogers. This guy is someone's custom core that made Seth Rogers. I mean, the pink and blue suit could work. I mean, obviously we could rebrand him to one of our own, but as a core, it could work. Let's have a look around what else there is. Yeah, you like that one? We could definitely wear something like that and just rename him. Obviously, he's custom. He's not real. He's not one we've created ourselves, but I feel like he suits the role pretty well. We're going on to page 10 if there's nothing else that really jumps out. Captain Lou Albano. Harvey Wimpleman. Is he real? He is real, apparently. He's an interesting one. Yeah, I like Seth Rogers. I think we can definitely use that. I think the attire, the colours match and that sort of stuff as well, so I feel like it's definitely a good shout. That's Malcolm X. Brother Love? That's not bad, actually, is it? It's not bad at all. The Yeti's in. Bobby the Brain Hint. I like the idea of having some old-fashioned managers. That's not bad. The face isn't bad. The body's a bit weird-shaped, but... yeah. It's good because I know who it is, but it's bad because it looks dodgy, but... yeah. Harley Race is a manager. Gary Hart. He's real. That's Honchos Legends. That'd be good. Virgil. The Thirolth, the manager. That actually is really good, isn't it? We're going to go with Seth then? It's page 7, I think it was, wasn't it? Or was it 6? There he is. So we'll use this guy. Just have to let me know what you want to rename him as then, and we'll make sure that works as part of the universe then. Did anything happen? Well, I just realised it's all out again tonight, don't you? It's all out, and I've still got to watch Rampage and Collision before it begins. That's fine, I can whiz through them. I know what happens in most of it. Gary Hart? Okay, yeah. I've not heard of him before, to be honest, Gary Hart. That's a new one for me. Right. Let's get rid of the Jimmy. Jimmy Hart, we've got Jimmy Hart. Na 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 na. Downloaded Jim Cornette, not Jimmy Hart, Jim Cornette, okay. So, what do you want to call the manager? Do you want to have a Dylan in there? Right, first of all, we need to do personal information. He's a heel. Massively egotistical. I think we just go the whole way here, you know. You want to get the best of manager, don't you, really? What? What? God, the cat stinks. Dylan Hart? Yeah, I was just literally about to say that myself, you know. Has it got an eye in it? Is that right? It was JJ Dillon, wasn't it? No, JJ Dillon. It's just like that, isn't it? Is that right? Dylan Hart? I think that's right, isn't it? Yeah. The flamboyant one himself. Obviously, he's tiny and skinny. He's not going to fight ever, is he? So he's literally just going to be the guy from the stable. There we go. Okay. So I think what we need to do now is entrances, and I need to create the stable. Then potentially I don't know. It depends. Tag team partner wise, should Craven tag team with Papa Mango, or should we create somebody else? I find that might be another creepy mask. Let me have a quick look. That's fine. I think I googled it. It was JJ Dillon, so there was no. There was an extra eye. I thought I lost there. Maybe we take this guy. We go attire, appearance. This guy looks pretty good already, to be honest, but I'm tempted just to take this guy and the other guy as the tag team. Maybe have Craven in there as an individual. Is there another creepy mask that can... Obviously, we used... we used this mask, didn't we? So we have got this mask we could use, which is... Yeah. I like this mask a lot. The Cerberus mask I like. Craven needs someone else, yeah. I mean, that's Craven's mask. We could use... Trying to think of one that really suits. Oh, hello. That could this work? Could that work? Yeah, it seems that way. Well, there's 5 people on, so we're not doing too bad. I kind of like that. There's also this one as well that we could make into a black with white, maybe. Maybe not that white. It's a bit too white, isn't it? That white, maybe. Could that work? I like it. It's just a bit weird, isn't it, still? Again, this one is interesting as well. The brown isn't horrific. Maybe a different hair could work. See, the thing is, I feel like this guy's too good to team with Craven now, to be honest. I like this guy now. I mean, it's very much based off the original, isn't it? But I don't know. I don't know. I'm torn. It's all down to if we have Craven as part of that tag team or if Craven just goes solo. But I think Craven... Charmeleon? He's going to evolve then, though, into a Charizard, which is worrying. I don't know if this would work with Craven, because I think Craven is a bit more... He's got more colour to him. I like this core, though. I think this could work really well. I'm just wondering whether we'd leave Craven and create 2 of these. Damien, New Jersey. Yeah, I wonder if we just leave Craven as he is. And then create another tag team. So I think there is cool stuff we could do with this. We've got the other Kane mask as well. So let's just save it for now. Hopefully. Bit of a lag spike. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. Right, we'll save that for now. Yeah, Hades is cool. I like the name Hades. Hades should be the leader, though. If we did like this one. So I feel like maybe change the face paint to one of the more darker, scary ones. So I mean, we've got 2 of these are in use already, aren't they? So we could use. Where's one of the There's not many, is there? This one. There's this one. Okay, so this one's not in use yet. So we could go with that one. Maybe change the beard to one that doesn't interfere with the face paint, really. So maybe literally that one. I know it's a bit stupid, but okay. We're not taking this seriously, yeah. Yeah, we're not taking it too seriously. That's all the fun in it. Okay. I feel like we need this to be more darker. So that can be black. I like those as they are, actually, the two thingies. And this should be black as well. Don't know why we got that for, to be honest. But then again, it doesn't look nice anymore, does it? Hades and Chaos, Blade and Chaos, I think are pretty cool. Actually, yeah, Blade and Chaos could work. I don't like the bottoms now. Find a better pair of pants. It's got to be a better pair of pants, surely. No skirt? Okay, yeah, I quite like those. They're sort of more like destroyed ones. Marcus Blood. So copy the attire into there. And then here we just edit clothing up. So remove that. And remove that. And then I think I might remove the vest as well, so I just don't think it works. What do you think of that then? Those two as a tag team potentially? Yeah, I cracked and started about an hour ago. I've only had 2 cans so far though. I've been good. Do we like these two then? It does give us the extra tag team. I feel like Craven could still be part of the stable, but I think Craven should be a solo. Oh, I've not done the things again, have I? Okay. I feel like those two, and then again I want the powerhouse of the group, and I've got in my mind what I want to do with this. I want to do potentially something like this. Could work. I want to use the freeway mask. I want to use the free face mask. Where is it? I've lost it. There it is. I want a hair that would be happily work with that mask. A little bit like this. And then we'll do scary eyes. Gotta make your own scary eyes. Ah. Okay. Copy that across. I don't know if the beard is going to work or not, but... Is this going to work with the mask? Yeah, I was gonna have this group with Christian New York. Christian New York as the leader, and have these three guys with it. Oh, the beard doesn't work. The hair's nice though. The hair works. This is gonna be Christian New York's. This is gonna be his enforcer. If we go old school. We could have it as a separate group though. That's an interesting pair of tights. That I quite like actually. I like the idea of like being like straight jacket style. Is that too dark? Then you've got the boots that are like a bit... Where are the ones that I'm thinking of? Well, nice little British boots there, if we can find a British person. I know what boots I'm looking for, and I just need to find them. Diablo. Oh yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, you got Craven as well, haven't you? Yeah, no, we could have Craven as part of this way. You could have Blade and Chaos as the tag team, Cerberus and Craven as the individuals, and then Christian New York as the main man. Because you get 5 at a stable, don't you? So we could have all 5 in the same stable. That could work, actually. That's not the boots I was looking for, but they could work. Not a fan of those weird things on the wrist. I meant to copy that, and I've not done it, have I? That's fine. Do that one there. Different sizes. I think we take that off now anyway. This is the in-ring attire. I mean, that could work on it. Maximum pain. Could that work? And then we copy it across. We do... What interesting accessories can we put on you? There's like a tufty thing which we can't use. Nothing interesting there. Back accessories, nothing interesting. Neck accessories. There's chain, which is quite short chain, isn't it? I have an apron as the butcher. Where's the one that looks like you've got like a voodoo heart? Or this sort of one. And they do need to look like bones, don't they? So... Okay. I like that. The Bludgeon Brothers cloak. Oh, it might actually be, yeah. Be in jackets, I would imagine. I don't know what it looks like now. I'll know it when I see it. Jacket's long. It's going to be a long one, isn't it? I'm sure it's a long one. Is it a long one? It's like that. Maybe I won't recognise it when I see it. It's a nice chunk of potential British stuff there, you know, we could use. You can have the same as Christian New York's got that though. Oh, it's under hooded, okay. So it's in head, hooded clothing. There it is, okay. Just have it like that, or we change the colours slightly? Bit of brown? Like that? I like that. I do think we need to change weight class. We got super heavyweight, and I think we might go... Do we go muscular, or do we just go big? Just like naturally big. Which I think is already there, isn't it? He's got to be like 6'8" or 6'9". It's got to be super heavyweight. Okay. He's bigger now. And he is going to be the man who's going to be the powerhouse for Christian New York. In the feud against... Remember, if Christian New York is going to be feuding against White Tiger, it does mean these guys will probably get a look in. Obviously, Chaos and Blade will be part of the tag team division. Oh, God, my neck. So Cerberus. I don't know if my Egyptian knowledge is still looking pretty good. I don't know, but Cerberus being the how do you spell it? Let me just double check. Being the three-headed dog that it has got an E in it. Okay, Cerebus. There you go. Cerberus was a gigantic three-headed hound of Hades which guarded the gates of the underworld. So Christian New York's a bad guy, isn't he? Personality traits, he is incredibly aggressive. But he's bold, he's loyal, he's perseverant. But he is disrespectful and egotistical. Okay. And he is from the fictional land of the Gates of Hell. The other side of darkness. Okay. Okay, so weight class, we've done that already, haven't we? Yeah. Fighting style, obviously powerhouse. And then he's going to use... I don't feel like Fireball is any good. I feel like he should have Fireball though, because he is from Hell. And we'll have Run-In as well. So he can utilize his teammates. Okay. Well, he's done. The cool thing as well, by the way, is if we move into September, we have lockdown, and I do plan on having a War Games match as part of lockdown. So, I mean, we've got 2 stables now we've just created today with 4 people in each. So we could actually have a lockdown match, or a War Games match sorted now. And, of course, we've also got some luchas as well that team up. So, I'm pretty happy with how this has gone. I forgot to put Cerberus on there, but that's fine. Do we call... What do we call the stable, then? Do we call the stable... We said New York's Oddities, didn't we? But we could also use... We could use Hades as a stable name. Personal information. Boo boo. Boo boo. Fictional. I don't know why I'm changing this because it does not make any difference. Personality traits, egotistical. The Underworld? Yeah. It's a good shout actually, yeah. Yeah, Cerberus is exactly what I'm thinking. Cerberus is the Kane. But I'm thinking like 98 Kane, not like recent Kane. I'm thinking original Kane. So this could be Chaos. So Chaos is 5'9", 215. And he's gonna be, I don't know. Well, we haven't got much of. It's probably just like a striker. We haven't got many strikers. We'll put him down as a striker, but we could change that. And he's gonna be a heel because he's part of that group. Okay. So that's him done. This is good now then. It gives us this gives us the 8 tag teams now. So we just need to do Blade. Yeah, it's a good shot actually, yeah. Maybe I up... okay. Or should I do it the way around? I'm just thinking, because Chaos is only 5'9". If this guy's bigger... No, this guy isn't bigger. Maybe if I do it the way around. If I make this guy bigger, and then this guy can be the Abyss, and the other guy... Because the other guy was only 5'9", 259. If I make this guy bigger, make him a heavyweight, maybe more muscular. (6'3", 274. But the muscular might be a bit too much, you know. Like that. like this. So he'll be. So this is Blade, 6'3", 269, and he'll be the Power then, and he'll be the Abyss. Okay, and then Cerberus we're gonna have as Kane. God, we've created a hell of a lot of heals tonight, you know. A hell of a lot of heals. Yeah, no, I like this guy. Is this guy? This guy is the Abyss. I think does work. I think. Blade. Super aggressive. Fictional. He should be your darkest fears. Okay. Okay. Okay, right. Do that, that. And then also that. And then we're also going to have Craven. Okay. So again, we want downloads now, we want movesets, don't we then? So once we've done these movesets now, I think I'll finish it off, because like I said, I need to watch a bit of AEW before the pay-per-view begins, and I'm assuming you guys are getting ready, because I think the pre-show starts in 50 odd minutes. Let's do Abyss, movesets. There is one. I'm assuming those are the right moves. I don't really know, to be honest. It's got 15 downloads, but we'll give it a go. There is a Shining Wizard on it, which is not quite what I expect from Abyss, but there you go. How's this guy 76 already? Okay. Steve. Let's see if there's a crazy Steve moveset. There might not be one. Hopefully there is. Steve Austin. And that's the bottom line, because Crazy Steve said so. Steve Macklin, Steve Carino, Arthur Stevenson. Dr. Death. Loads more Austins. No Crazy Steves there either. There's a Kane, which might actually be the one we're looking for, but I'll find a proper one. It's not looking great. We do have, there is a way of doing it, I think, but okay, so there's no Crazy Steve on here. We'll see if there's a core for one. Okay. Get down, get down. With Crazy Steve. Oh, I might have a bit of chocolate in there. I've got some chocolate, I like some chocolate. Where art thou, chocolate? I need to do that as well. There we go, there's a Crazy Steve. With a moveset, okay. It's a shame I can't just download the moveset, but I need to download the Steve, then copy the moveset across. While I eat chocolate. Okay. There's some good chocolate. Okay, we got that. We want a cane. Okay, move. So I want a classic one, like 98. Like debut cane. Good cane. Cane 98, there we go. Choke slam, tombstone, yeah. Okay, good. Give that to Cerberus. Okay. We're not far from being done now, I think. Let's grab Crazy Steve. We want a, not Blade, it's the one, isn't it? It's Chaos. Copy. Yeah, copy from Crazy Steve. Everything apart from the attributes. Which now gives him a finisher maneuvers of... Nice sort of Michinoku driver style moves. Perfect. And signatures of DDTs, okay. There you go then. So we also need to give Starboy... There he is. He needs the big elbow still as a finisher. Where are we? Top rope. Okay, and we want dive and elbow drop. I feel like number 3 is a good one. 3 is a pretty cool one. I like 3, you know. He really goes for it on 3. There we go. Okay. I think that's pretty good. I mean, we've been streaming now for a good chunk now, haven't we? Got for 4 hours, so I think I'll leave it there for now. I'll do a few more bits. I'll get the entrances and victories sorted and get everything created in the universe mode. But it means tomorrow we're ready to go into the new month with our new people, our new feuds, and actually get our tag teams and everything sorted as well. So I'm pretty happy about that. We've done some really good work on filling out this roster again tonight. So yeah, I'm going to love you and leave you then, because I'm going to go and watch a bit of AEW before All It Out begins. I'll be around, so if you're on Discord or want to chat or anything like that, I'll be around anyway. I'll be watching at the same sort of time anyway, so yeah. Right then. Thank you very much for being around, and cheers for your contributions, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.